Hello. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Happy Mother's Day, y'all. But welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Hey there, One Bite. Nice shirt. Yes, well, I was out. Just got back home. It was Mother's Day, after all. Around these neck of the woods. Welcome, filmed. Voxygen. M is easy. Good to see you, some guy. Welcome, all. Hope you're all doing well. Today is Mother's Day, so yeah, I was late. About almost 2 hours late to the stream. I was out, as it happens. But yeah, I'm glad you're all here. Duck fact. A what? Duck fat. Duckbills are sensitive and have many touch receptors, making them similar to our fingertips and palms. Oh, great. I didn't even know you could do that with Siribot. What else can you do with Siribot? Is that real? What? Harlequin ducks nest in rocky crevices along streams and dive to the bottom of the roaring water to feed on invertebrates. When they're done, they walk upstream. Cat fact: a form of AIDS exists in cats. Wait! Cat AIDS is real? I thought that was a joke. What? In contrast to dogs, cats have not undergone major changes during their domestication process. I can believe that. The first formal cat show was held in England in 1871, in America 1895. Koala AIDS is also real. Cat's paw is 5 toes, but the back paws have 4. Some cats have borne as many as 7 front toes and extra back toes. Polydactyl? Wow. No dogs. Is it dog facts? No. Anyways, it's good to see you all. And, it's Mother's Day around here. So I thought it'd be fun to change things up. And, do a little something different.
Here comes a new challenger!
We play the mother of all games. MZZ, is that you? Is that you I see over there? Is that you? MZZ? I challenge you, MZZ. I challenge you to some scorched earth right off the bat. Happy Mother's Day, MZZ. You will die. I'm kidding. Just a fun game. Everyone has fun. It's Scorched Earth. They call it the mother of all games. What better day to play Scorched Earth than on Mother's Day? We'll get to Alley Cat in a bit. But first, some Scorched Earth. It's not Mother's Day here anymore. I'm not even wearing my Scorched Earth t-shirt. Well, let the blast from my baby missile... Wait, no, I'm not finishing that sentence, because that sounds weird. I'm just gonna destroy you. Alright, I'm gonna play, it's called a baby missile, damn it. Scorched. Let's play the mother of all games. A lovely moment to enter the stream. Indeed. There you go, see, the mother of all games, Scorched Earth. Happy Mother's Day, y'all. Let's fight each other. Alright, MZZ. I believe this is your first time playing Scorched Earth against me in the Scorched Earth duel. So, let's just lay the ground rules for you. Let's get you adjusted to this, since you may not be aware of how it works. So there will be a channel point now available to you. It only costs 1 channel point. All you got to do is give me 2 sets of numbers. Your power angle up to 1,000, and your degrees up to 90 degrees. You're never here for the start. I'm excited and horrified. Well, I don't play it as much anymore. I try to play it once a week, but even then it's not been as often. It just takes some time. So yeah, there's a channel point redemption. So when we start the match, we will, you know, just use that to make it easier for me. And also, in case of any mistakes, I'd be aware, okay, this is what the number was, and go on from there. But yeah, that's pretty straightforward. The other component about this game is that if you're playing, there is no predicting, because this actually does allow for prediction. You can actually, we allow predictions on this match to see who wins. Some people win some channel points through the prediction algorithm. We don't call it betting. It's not betting. It's predicting. Totally different. So yeah, if you're playing, no predicting. Also, anyone else who's watching, please no help. Do not provide any analysis of the shots or anything. As you know, I know that you are a big fan of DOS games, so I figured this would be a great time to challenge a true professional in the DOS gaming sphere to a game. So you have your options here. Since it is your first time playing, I will defer to you and I will ask you, would you like to be player 1 or player 2? And out of the 6 tanks available, which tank would you like to be? Tank 7 is not allowed. It is an illegal tank, and therefore not allowed. Green is player 2. So player 2, and what tank would you like to be? I'm usually player 1. I'm usually tank 5. It doesn't matter. You can be tank 5 if you want. I just like tank 5. What tank would you like to be? Tank number 4? M, X, Y, Z, Z, Y. And whoops. And 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. There you go. And there you go. See, baby missile is the name of it. I wasn't trying to be a creep. That's what they call it. That's why I stopped saying what I was going to say. So, there you go. In the Scorched Earth challenge, or the Scorched Earth duel, we don't use any extra weapons. You can see a lot of them here. We don't buy any of them. We only stick with baby missiles. Baby missiles for us, please, because that's how true competitors win their matches, is through the weakest missile possible. Team MZZ or GTFO, Ryu Shinaka, do not influence the predictions. All right, so that is one of the big things. The predictions. So, please don't be a cave. Oh, for the love of God, don't be a cave. Oh, thank God it's not a cave. There it is. There's the map. All right, so here's the mouse pointer that I'm moving around. You can see MZZ. You are right here, MZZ, in the green tank. I am here in the red tank. MZZ, you have first shot. You get the first shot. With that information at your disposal to everyone else in the chat. Oh, wait, also please do not input power and angle yet. Please wait until predictions are done. That's the other thing. Don't hit enter yet on that power and angle. So with that information though at your disposal for everyone else, who do you think will win? Will it be me or MZZ, aka not Doc? You have 1 minute to make your predictions. 1 minute. This is the first time she is playing. However, first time she's playing on here. Not the first time she's ever played Scorched Earth. She might be a secret expert, and we don't know. We don't know. I may have shot myself in the foot here by challenging her, but we'll see. We're about halfway through. And holy moly. That got big. That got big. That got really large, that amount. Anne accidentally raided the wrong account. Excuse me? What? Oh, hey there, Anne. How's it going? Oh, sorry. Did you mean to raid me? If not, that's fine. That's Dr. CDs. Oh, okay. Well, Dr. CDs, enjoy the raid. Well, thank you, man, for thinking of me. Thank you. It's good to see you. I've seen the pictures of your new with the new love in your life. She looks amazing, or he looks amazing. I think it's a she, or is it? It's a he, right? No, I don't remember. They look amazing, but it's good to see you. All right, look at that. 84% for me.
Acquired.
Oh wow, that was fast. Okay, that was super fast. I'm scared. But welcome everybody that may have come in from Anne's stream. I am Dr. CDCS, and we're playing Scorched Earth, the mother of all games. I have challenged MZZ here to a fight, and she just gave me her power and angle. 408 power, 61 degrees. Okay, Dandy Jr., thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. MZZ with the first. Let's see here. What the? Oh, there we go. 408 power. 61 degrees. Whoops. 61 degrees. 408 power. The first shot from MZZ, you know, her debut in the Scorched Earth duel. Her first shot. Where will it land? In 3, 2, 1. Bingo bongo. Okay, that was close. That was a lot closer than what I liked. Okay, it's my turn. I'm gonna go 74 degrees. 635. No. Hey there, Dino Pulse. Sorry about that. Anne made to raid you, not someone else. Think she initially made a typing error. Oh, no worries. No worries. She already... thank you so much again, Anne, for considering, for thinking of me. Thank you. Yeah, I already know. Thank you. But welcome everybody. Welcome everybody coming from Anne's stream. I am trying to destroy MZZ here in Scorched Earth. And I think I may have an answer. I think it goes a little something like this. 3, 2, 1, Kobe! Ah, damn it! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That was close. MZZ, it is your shot. Baby missiles only, Astro Vortex. Baby missiles only. MZZ, what will you do? You cannot use a calculator, or a whopper, or a protractor, or anything.
Target acquired.
428 power. Same angle. Alright, MZZ. 428 power, 61 degrees. In 3, 2, 1. 428, 61? Same angle, right? So it should be 61. Alright. 428, 61. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Cowabunga. Whew! Alright. Okay, my turn. Alright. The wind is now 8. $715 power, 78 degrees. 716 power. Let's put 716 power, 78 degrees. The wind is 8. Let's see if this carries me to victory. 3, 2, 1, bingo bongo! No! Oh, no, that's great. That's great. That's great. Great. Hey there, how you doing? Welcome in from Anne's stream. All right, Em. What are you gonna do? That little nook be keeping you safe and your incredible score skills. Oh, well, thank you. But
Target acquired.
let's see how you do here. 443 power. Oh, wow. That exactly works. Same angle. Although Anna only found out about the most recent unfortunate run of the mainline Spider-Man comics on stream. And that's what I recall when I showed up for it. What happened to Spider-Man? Oh no. What the hell happened to Spider-Man? What happened to Spider-Man? 443 power, 61 degrees. Let's see what happens in 3. For the win? 3, 2, 1. I haven't won in a while. Come on. Ah! Oh, dear God. All right. Whew. All right. The wind has dropped from 8 to 1 going the other way. It's my turn. 705 power. A smidge, because I think the wind might help. Let's see where this lands. Come on, give me the wind, give me the wind, give me the wind. Oh god, give me an extra bit of juice. Just a little bit of juice. 706 power, 78 degrees. For the win in 3, 2, 1. Bingo! God damn it! Fire! Cowabunga! Cheetos! Yes! Yes! Oh, it's been so long since I won. Oh my god, I finally won! Woo! Alright, yay! Oh god. MZZ, thank you for playing. Thank you so much for indulging me in that. Hope you enjoyed it. Oh, look at that! A Canadian. The grim fact is that we prepare for war like precocious giants and for peace like retarded pygmies. Oh dear God. Prime Minister Lester B. Pearson. That, ooh. Oh dear God. All right, that's a quote. We'll just exit that. That was a good match. There you go. Thank you so much, Em. Let's pay out. Let us pay out. The mother of all quotes. Choose the outcome. Who will win? Me. I win. I'm the winner. I'm the winner for once. Look at that. 83% believe. Ryu, Team MZZ or GTFO, and you pick me? You absolute. Oh my God. Ryu Shinaka. There's a term for that. Judas, Team MZZ or GTFO, and you didn't even pick her to win? What? Oh my God. What? I see silence. I see silence from Ryu Shinako. Is he made off like a bandit with all the winnings he made? He basically laid the trap for everyone. Oh, wow. Ryu Shinaka. These things are in public. Well, I do. It's an add-on. It tells you who wins big and who loses. Oh, Ryu Shinaka. For shame. For shame. For shame. Oh, that's just, oh, how could you? Well, there you go. Controversy aside, I hope you enjoyed today's Scorched Earth duel. MZZ, thank you so much for indulging us in that. It was close. Thank you. If you'd like to play the game yourself, that link there is the original developer's website. You can go there and download the game for yourself and play it. That's why it's called the mother of all games. Happy Mother's Day, all. Let's play some Alley Cat. I usually play this at the start of every stream, but I decided today for Mother's Day we play the mother of all games, Scorched Earth, first. But let's get back. Let's get back to Alley Cat. All right, 9 lives and a dream. Get Freddy to Felicia. That's how it all works. Cat fact. Aerial file is the what? Aerial, oh boy. Allirophile is the word cat lovers are officially called. Excuse me? Why not like felinophile? Felinophile? Why didn't they just call it that? Allyriophile. Jesus, I don't even know how to say that. That is a great jam. All right, no joystick. The controller has still not been connected yet. Because file is Greek and feline is Latin. Well, look at that. Some guy with a smart hat. I accept the preemptive ban. Should you choose such a response? Oh, Ryu Shinaga. Oh, I don't think a ban is going to cut it. Oh, doesn't even matter. Oh, she knows deep down. What happened? Oh, God. Awkward. Anyways, 9 lives in a dream. Let's get Freddy to Felicia. In 3, 2, 1, go. As is tradition. Oh no. 7. 7 lives. Ah, 6 lives. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. 5 lives. I've been down here before.
I hate easy targets.
Die, you furnace freak.
Ooh, dogs. Alright. So no one's going to come crawling across the screen, but I need to lay the groundwork here and then eat all this food. Is it food? Is it milk? I have no idea. Whoop. Are they one and the same? Alright. Whoop. Don't want to wake them. Uh-oh. Alright, 2.5 bowls left. Uh-oh. Wrong bowl. And 1 bowl remains. Okay, I see a path. Nope! Fuck. Block it, block it, block it. Felicia! And there you go. That's how you start the stream. Winning in Scorched Earth and winning in Alley Cat. What a way to start the stream. What a way. What a way to start the stream. And welcome, everybody. Welcome, everyone. Hope you all had a wonderful Mother's Day. For those of us over here, it is Mother's Day. Hope it was a good one. That's why my stream started late. I was out with the family. I real folk boy. I like cats. That's pretty much it. Thank you, Dino. This is 100% our farm after the dogs ate. The cats are wandering around looking for meat, and even if the dog can't swallow a single bite more, they will guard the leftovers with their lives. Huh. Yo, Kingston, I am doing well, I hope you are as well. And yeah, welcome also everyone again, once again from coming in from Anne's stream. I hope you had a good time there. But yeah, I'm Dr. CDCS, and today we'll be playing some more of Frederick Pohl's Gateway, the point-and-click adventure from Legend. If you didn't see what happened last week, we are stinking rich. We hit the big time. We found an alien device, and we got paid. We got paid $1.5 million for that. Usually you get paid like $20,000. We got paid $1.5 million. We are stinking rich. Our character went on vacation, came back, and we still have 1.3 or 1.4 million in our savings account. So what do we do now? It feels like, what's the point now? We struck it, right? Why is our character still on Gateway? I don't know. I guess I think where we left off, we went to Act 2, and we have to I guess look at the message that we got. We'll see what's up with that. I is an I and lure is an lure. Ilurophile. Well, whatever. Either way, thank you, Dino. I never knew they had a name of your clinical issue. Now I do. Oh, okay. Oreophile? Isn't that just meant a cat person who likes cats? I don't think that's a clinical issue. You just like cats. Wait, what? Fun fact on Gateway. There are 3 ship classifications, type 1, 3, and 5. Of note, 5 is quite large and 1 being extremely small. The reason the cockpits are so cramped is because of the extra life support equipment they pack in to ensure the pod's survival. Since the ship equipment is unknown for how to operate the life support. Ah, okay. Ah, I see. Yeah, I think that was mentioned in the story that a lot of it is like all human stuff, and basically they don't touch any of the alien tech. No one knows what it does, most of it. All right, but yeah, we're rich. I don't know what else to do. I don't know. I mean, we hit the big time. Why is the game still going? I don't know. It just said Act 1 was us prospecting. I feel like I need to reload the previous save because the next act screen came up, but I was so happy that I made so much money in the game that I didn't pay attention to what the title of it was. So maybe there's a hint of what happens next in the game. So I think I'm going to try and reload the game and see what happens. I don't even know if I saved. I don't even remember. Other than that, yeah, I hope all y'all had a wonderful Mother's Day. This past week, we continued playing through Stronghold HD on Monday. Was a really fun time, but I am stuck in it. I think there's a mission where I don't know. We'll see how it is. It goes tomorrow, but like, yeah, I think it's a hard mission because there's not much time for you to grow your town before an invasion comes. So I got to figure out the proper strat for that. Wednesday is Diablo 2, and we're still alive in our hardcore run. And we unlocked Whirlwind for our Barbarian, which has completely changed our game. It's definitely a very fun ability. You're basically twirling around the screen, destroying everything. But again, I've never really played Diablo 2 in my life, so in the hands of an expert, maybe it would be an effective tool. But in my hands, I feel very scared with it. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. It's really good though. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. As for Friday, we started System Shock. System Shock 1, the original, in anticipation for the upcoming remake's release end of this month. I wanted to play the original, and we're not using mouse look. We're playing the original control scheme, and it's taken some time to get used to, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Only downside is cyberspace makes me want to vomit, and going full screen makes me want to vomit. So I have to be very careful with both of those sections. Is that soon? Yeah, end of this month. They've gone gold. The release date is May 30th, I believe, is the remake's official release date. So I'm trying to play that, and then I'll start as soon as I finish that game. I kickstarted it. I was a Kickstarter backer. My key is already on my Steam account. I'm gonna install that, and I'm gonna play some System Shock on a Friday. When that's a Friday after I finish the original. All right, but that brings us to today, the Gateway. I'm rich. I don't know what else to do. I feel like the game is probably gonna tell us. So what else is there to do other than play the game? Yeah, let's play. I think it's gonna be still on System Shock. I didn't update. Yeah, it's still on System Shock. All right, let me change that. Boop. There you go. That was easy. We're back to Gateway. All right. So what did I do to play Gateway? Oh, right. Oh, I made some changes. Hold on. I need to change my DOSBox config file. Give me a second because I forgot to update. Whoops. Uh, was it not here? Hang on. Did I ever need the CD? I don't think so. All right, let me just get the timer up and running. I guess I didn't need the CD. All right, System Shock. Three hours, 38 minutes, 1 second. That's my time for System Shock. Gateway. We have played for... Whoops. Eight hours, 29 minutes, and 4 seconds. Yo, Pork Chops. Ambrosian, good to see you both. Collared shirt, Doc, what a special occasion. Yeah, today's Mother's Day. I was out. Alright, I assume you guys... Okay, I assume you all can hear the music, right? You can? Okay, awesome. I'm rich. Okay, I think we're gonna need to reload the other one, the other save. Okay, so I took the item. This is still on day 1. And I think I just have to get back to Gateway. Why is this so slow? Oh, I changed the cycle count. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oops. Right, we use the, okay. So, in case you're all a little confused, this is the previous day. This is just when I acquired the mysterious Hichi item. So we're just about to leave and head back to the space station and make our big money. Okay. Yo, Brother Moody. What's this about? No, never mind, it's this. How enthusiastic. No crap, I wish I could explore beneath the surface of Venus in only a pair of belted chinos and a large necklace. Yeah, was that below the surface of Venus? On this one, you have to wear a spacesuit on this planet. Alright, I think we just leave. Okay, so close the hatch. Okay, sit in chair. And orbit. We're back in orbit. And that's it. Your ship returns to the dock at Gateway, and you undergo debriefing procedures. You are awarded $50,000 sinus bonus for discovery of proto-civilization. So we got $50,000 for discovering that proto-civilization. We got $1.5 million royalty advance for discovering the Hichi device with the fans and the thing. Your spacesuit is clean and reset. So we're rich at this point. We struck big. And it's gonna, I think, gonna hit the next act. Part 2, Other Worlds. So I guess our character's just gonna keep going. You have spent the last 6 weeks celebrating your return from the Aleph 4 mission, celebrating, relaxing, and recovering. You have spent $35,000 of your newfound wealth. That takes a lot of our advance from discovering the civilization, but our current status is we have 1.5 we have $1.5 million. We had $1,000 before we went on this mission. We had $1,000 in our pocket, and now we have 1.5 million. Our total score is 362 out of 1,600. So you retire now. That's what I thought. But apparently not. Apparently there's still stuff to do. So, we're rich, but, yeah. We still have a light on our PV comm set is blinking. Alright. Is there anything in here? Oops. Okay. Look in drawer. Okay. Alright, I still haven't figured out the correct command for this, so I can just double click, luckily. Read the PV comm set. Yeah, I'm not gonna read that. I'm not gonna write that out. Yo! Yo, Dan Van Dam, thank you so much for the raid. Wow, thank you. Welcome everybody coming from Dan's stream. I'm Dr. CDCS, and I'm playing some of Frederick Pohl's Gateway. We just started the next part. We are incredibly rich, and I don't know what else to do with the game. I feel like we won. Yo, Bitterman, good to see you. Yeah, it's we just woke up. We're $1.5 million richer, and I'm looking at this PV comm set, which is blinking. You're rich, so I can use a little help. Yeah, if only I could transfer that in-game currency to real money. Gamble it away. It's not as interactive as I'd like. It just tells you just lose. With the occasional you win, but you just mainly lose. It just says you lost. So, all right. Ooh, the music's still playing. Nice. All right. So you insert your debit card into the slot. Here you go. So let's play our new messages. From unidentified source. Time 1:15 in the morning. Is this month, day, year? I guess it is. July 2nd, 2102. It is very important that you meet me in the tanning room off of the Pedroza Lounge as soon as possible. I have an urgent matter to discuss with you. Make sure that you are not followed and don't tell anyone about this message. Can you spend it? Other than on gambling and buying drinks? Not really. I don't think so, unless something comes up. I don't know. Maybe we do need the money for something. Have we tried using undo? It took about 12 tries before we won $2. Oh, right, we did. Are there things to buy in the game? Yeah, not really. There's no shop. Alright, so we got this very mysterious message. Okay, so... someone wants to meet us. Tanning room. Day 2. Pedroza Lounge. They give you 1.5 million and there's no shop. Nope. Gambling. Well, let's go to the next message. Oh, there's nothing else. Should I place a call? No, let's go. All right, let's leave. Oops. All right, let's go to the tanning lounge, I guess. Was there anything else for me to do here? I don't know. Alright. We're in the casino. And now we're in the Pedroza Lounge that we got access to earlier. We did that mission for that technician who gave us the pin for the entering the lounge. Otherwise, we'd have to do that whole sequence of trying to break the VR sequence. But we did it. We're already in here. So let's go to the tanning room. So I believe it's... let's save. Right, I keep forgetting not to hit escape. Save. And do. 41. Pedroza Lounge. Tanning. Alright, let's go in. There's someone there. The music has changed. So it's the same description that we've seen before about the warning about possible cancer from being in here. However, the last line is different. The man on the couch begins to speak. Although I am perhaps the most powerful man on this station, few here recognize me. I am the special assistant to the president of the corporation, and I am here on his direct orders. Huh. Okay. Speak, talk to man. I'm sorry, I'm not prepared to talk about that. I don't know how to continue a conversation with someone. I think you just wait. I think you're supposed to type wait, and he'll keep talking. What you have found on Aleph 4 is much more than a simple machine. It is the single most important discovery since Macklin stumbled upon Gateway itself, and has revealed an impending catastrophe of unimaginable proportions. Whoa. That's big. And you only gave me 1.5 million? Seriously? Could have given me a bit more than that, you know. Well, that's great. Wait. Time passes. After I leave this room, please go immediately to the corporation administrative offices. Leonard Warden and the science section chief are waiting there to explain the significance of the Aleph 4 discovery and to brief you on the 4-part mission for which you have been chosen? What? What? I have to go where? Corporation. Corp. Admin. Office. Leonard Warden and the science. Okay, there's a 4-part mission. Go to. Okay. what they can't tell you, because they don't know, is that each part of the mission carries a special completion bonus of $5 million, with another $25 million upon completion of the entire job. What? 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 Oh my god, what? I need a drink. Each part of the mission carries a special completion bonus of $5 million. With another $25 million upon completion of the entire job. Hang on. What if the only way to get this money is to go against the other guy's orders? What if this guy is trying to like be like, I need you to murder someone when you get to this location. They may tell you to go here, but you need to do this objective instead. Then you'll get your $5 million. Something's very sus about this. Whatever. I apologize for the cloak and dagger stuff, but a mission bonus like this has never been authorized, and the president wants to ensure word of it doesn't leak out. 25 million. Whoa. Okay. And you know they removed a couple of those zeros, right? According to the lore, they chopped off a bunch of zeros off the currency. So that 25 million is way more valuable than before. I wish you luck, my friend. The man on the couch gets to his feet. If news of this catastrophe becomes known on Earth, there will be a massive scale panic such as the planet has never seen. I'm relying on you to guard this secret carefully. And remember, we never met. He turns and walks out, leaving you speechless. Your score has just gone up by 25. Holy crap. What a plot twist. We thought, I was like, what the hell are we supposed to do now? We struck it rich, right? We hit our million. We found something. We did what almost no one else can really do. We're already in the history books, as it were. The people that are in the history books didn't make as much money as we did. Well, they did, but not a million, 1.2, but 1.5 million, pretty big. Would inflation not do the opposite? There's a bit of lore though that they chopped off like the currency to make it more viable. So what I mean is if it was 25 million back then when they had extra zeros, probably wouldn't be as worth much. You know what? I don't know. I'm just happy. Yo, Bloody Cactus, good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Well, let's leave before we get any sicker. Because you can die in that. You can die in that room if you wait too long. Where's the music? Okay. Who the hell are we gonna tell? Right. There was another thing. I didn't check. I forgot about it. But someone in the chat was at the end. I mean, in retrospect, they probably should not have, but they did ask, was there a vent in the museum? I guess we'll look. I don't think there's a vent. There is no vent. Because we did manage to steal that gun from the armory. So there is no vent. So there you go. So I still have to figure this whole thing out. This whole thing I need to figure out. There's clearly some kind of mechanic to this. I don't know how to get it though. How do I get both of these devices? There's also that blue wall the guy entered. Yes. There was also the code that was on the... Oh, look at... Oh, for God's sakes. Look at slip of paper. Yeah, 45333. I still haven't figured that one out yet. Oh, by the way, MZZ, who we fought against in a massive duel in Scorched Earth, her YouTube channel, she actually makes compilation videos of MS-DOS music, fitting themes, and she released one today, and I was listening to it. It was good. She basically goes like MS-DOS music for if you had a bard following you. There was one like that. It was really good. They're really good tracks. So follow her. Give her a sub on her YouTube channel.
Can I take a guess, please?
I guess. On what? I was about to start. I was about to go to the next objective. I'm not stuck on anything. What do you want to take a guess on? What exactly do you want to take a guess on, Brother Moody? I forgot MZZ's YouTube channel. I think it's not Twitch.tv. Well, it's twitch.tv/MZZ, but it's also youtube.com/MZZ. It was about the museum. I haven't really done anything with that yet, so I'm not gonna take any guesses on that just yet. Not yet. But thank you. Not yet. Let me first. You know what? Yeah. You know what? Let's see. All right, Brother Moody, take your guess. Take your guess. What do you think? What are you thinking? Where's the music? Wasn't there music here? Oh, wait. Music on. Here we go. We need thinking music. Oh, just in case you don't know, I have the metal disc, and the metal disc you can put on the Hichi device. Can you disable the museum security from another location? As far as I know, out of all the places I've been to, all the existing places I've been to so far has no control panel or anything related to the museum. Whether or not that guy who walks behind the wall has there's some access there, I don't know. But right now, everything I've seen so far doesn't seem to indicate that. Unless... I was going south to enter this room, so according to this, there's nowhere else for me to go. No central security for the station. If there probably is, I just don't have access to it. I haven't seen any. The closest I've seen to anything security-wise is the armory. And that's about it. Yo, Tiger! Good to see you. How you doing? Good to see you. You're doing good? Nice. Yeah, the armory, we can't seem to go anywhere in that room. The only thing we could do is, well, what we did, take the gun, as far as I can tell. You like the shirt? Wow, you're like the third person to talk about this shirt. Maybe I should start wearing shirts. like actual shirts instead of like a hoodie. God damn. Should start wearing more shirts. All right, I'll do that. Try and be more professional. But it's really hot in this room. Ugh, it's so hot. All right. Let's go. Whoa, that happened instantaneously. It warped me. I just went into the office and it just threw me in here. The corporation office lobby, you see a desk and receptionist, you see a vase, you see a rose. The receptionist checks your badge and says, "Mr. Warden and the science section chief are waiting for you." She guides you into the conference room. Boardroom, you see Young Sion, she's Korean. Young Son Lee. Young Sun Lee and Leonard Warden here. The shirt is nice. Oh my gosh. I should wear more dress shirts. All right. Am I still playing the VGA version? This is the VGA version. Although this looks like a very nice 16 color palette. or a very nice, it's a very, I mean, I like the, I do like it. I do like it. All right, let's see if it zooms in on their faces. Oh, Leonard Warden greets you and offers you a seat. You have a green badge, so you know who I am. He gestures towards an Oriental woman in a science section uniform. This is Young Seon Lee, the science section chief. She's Korean, but okay. In a nutshell, we have a dangerous mission for you. We want you to activate a Hichi cloaking system that will hide us from a race of highly advanced aliens who are bent on destroying all intelligent life in the universe. He stops and takes a deep breath. Confused? Let me explain. Oh my god, activate Hichi cloaking. The discovery you made on Aleph 4 was more important than you could have realized. What you brought back was a functional Hichi computing device, an optical computer that uses a crystalline matrix for storing and processing information. The 3 prayer fans you brought back with the machine are actually memory storage units. Whoa! Listen to that music. The computer calls itself the Savant. In the 3 weeks since your return, it has taught us, our scientists, the Hichi language, some basic math, and a little history. Last night, however, it told us that its primary function is not to teach, but to deliver a warning. Uh-oh. This music got intense. The Savant has told us why the Hichi vanished. It seems they learned of another alien race whom they call the Assassins. By the time of this discovery, the Assassins had already been systematically destroying intelligent life in the galaxy for a very long time. The Hichi didn't know why the Assassins did this, so they didn't know how to stop them. Oh my god. The bad news is that the Assassins are still alive. They've built a surveillance station the Hichi call the Watchtower, which monitors the levels of electromagnetic and FTL radiation in the galaxy. When the station detects the elevated radiation levels given off by the advanced technology of an emerging civilization, the Assassins make a sweep through the galaxy and kill off every last trace of that civilization. The Hichi were just approaching the threshold level of FTL activity when they discovered the existence of the Assassins. They decided to build a sophisticated cloaking system to hide the advanced state of their civilization from the Assassins. This system consists of 4 shield generators designed to create an area of warped space, a blind spot around the Watchtower. Look at his blinking eyes. The Hichi apparently panicked before turning on their new defense system. They fled to an unknown location, leaving behind Gateway, the ships, the tunnels on Venus, and who knows what other machines, artifacts, and installations. Now they know why the Hichi left. There's another race. This is like Mass Effect. Now for the interesting part. The Hichi left their cloaking system within a few simple steps of being activated. Then they left the Savant on a world where they thought an intelligent race would evolve, Aleph 4. They hoped that once the proto-civilization was advanced enough to crack the code on the dome and turn on the Savant, they would also be able to fly a Hichi ship to the 4 worlds that house the shield generator mechanisms and turn them on as well. Okay. But Aleph 4 didn't make it, and now we're the ones in the hot seat. The FTL radiation that we generate by using Hichi technology must be near the threshold that will activate the Watchtower and bring annihilation down upon us. But the genie is out of the bottle. We cannot force the people of the world to abandon the benefits of Hichi technology. So we have no choice. We must activate the Hichi cloaking systems ourselves. Look at that SVGA businessman. Because of your first-hand experience on Aleph 4, the mission of turning on the shield generators falls to you. The Savant has given us a complete set of instructions. I'm sorry, there are other prospectors. Why can't they also do it? The green badges? Hello? The Savant has given us the course codes for the 4 worlds that house the shield generators. These are massive machines, 5 miles in height, that use the heat in a planet's core to generate enormous amounts of power. Okay. You need to fly to each world, find the control room for the shield generator, and activate the generator. The control rooms would be dominated by large columns that have control panels built into them. On each control panel, you will find a knob, a lever, and a button in sequence right to left. Good lord! Turning the knob will turn on the power. Pulling the lever raises the shield generator above the planet's surface from the storage hangar underground. Pushing the button activates the field. The Hichi have built the control room so that anyone can operate them. You shouldn't have any trouble figuring out what to do once you get there. Why are you telling me this and not giving it to me in text form so I can write it down? Oh god, my phone, please. Not now. Not now. Not now. Oh my god. The executive pauses, then nods to the scientist. Young Sun Lee turns some dials as the screen behind them comes to life. A lush brew world floats serenely in space. The executive says, "This, courtesy of the savant, is a Hichi extrapolation of what happens to planets that the assassins decide to wipe out." A ring of fire surrounds the planet, slowly burning the atmosphere and the crust off the world in a violent display of ultimate power. The blackened cinder is left. The price of failure. A powerful incentive to complete the mission, eh? The executive grimaces. He takes your green badge, runs it through an encoder, and says, "These course codes will take you to the 4 planets that house the shield generators. The ancient outside the hangar downstairs will enter the codes into the guidance system of your ship. One more thing. You must not jeopardize your mission by bringing anything back from these planets. You'll get plenty of money for doing your job, and you can go back to prospecting when this is over." Okay. Do not bring anything back? Uh-oh. Well, goodbye and good luck. We're all going to be very sorry if you fail. Thanks? Your score has just gone up by 10. Talk to man. Can't help you there. Why don't you call one of my people at HQ? They might be able to help you. Talk to woman. I can't help you there. Look. Talk to Leonard Warden. A knob, a lever, button. What is this, an owl low puzzle? Knob, lever, button. This is too complicated. Oh god, I forgot what he said to do. Why didn't he give me a piece of paper of what to do? Why can't I talk to the savant? Why? Oh god. Yo, Indiana Jones, how you doing? 4-part mission. Hey, how's it going? What do I do? Talk to young Sun Lee. I can't help you there. Look at Warden. Leonard Warden is over 6 feet tall and looks the part of a senior executive in the most powerful corporation in history. Not a distinguished gray hair is out of place on his aristocratic head. Look at Lee. Young Sun Lee is a distinguished looking middle-aged Oriental woman. Okay. Is that it? Look at table. The room is dominated by a large rectangular conference table made of thermoplastic molded to look okay. That there's nothing. I need the music, man. Oh, they're gone. Okay. Now what? Sounds like you kind of got to not bugger this up. Hope you were taking notes. Why should I take notes when I have the greatest tool of all? Chat. No. There was no time. How do I even pause the game during that moment? It's like it gave me no time to write any of this down. I need a drink. Maybe I should just reload and get that again. We'll just skip ahead. Okay. Oh, you can't save. Well, shit, that just went... Because I typed save, S-A-V-E, all counted as command prompts that go to the next screen. Jesus Christ. They built a wall. Alright, cool. Okay. I don't really need this. Okay. Yeah, I took photos with my phone. The Hichi freaked out. Yeah, so the Hichi ran. They didn't just disappear. They purposely just ran away. So you need to fly to each world, find the control room for the CO generator, and activate the generator. The control rooms will be dominated by large columns that have control panels built into them. On each control panel, you'll find a knob, a lever, and a button in sequence right to left. Turning the knob will turn on the power. Pulling the lever raises the shield generator above the planet's surface and the storage hangar underground. Pushing its button activates the field. The Hichi have built a control room so that anyone can operate them. Okay, fine. That's fine. That sounds simple enough. The question is now, how do I, once I arrive on the planet, where do I go to find these places? What kind of obstacles are there? And more importantly, can I drop an item that I don't need anymore? Because they say don't bring anything back. That's very weird they said that, right? I know they said like you won't get any money or anything, but also is there another reason we shouldn't bring anything? The Hichi has blossoming an empire source, discovered the assassins, and abandoned everything in a mad dash of safety. Bringing more specific will be indirectly give spoilers to the game. Fair enough. I mean, it's pretty clear. That's pretty straightforward. Yeah. Exit. Wait. No, we can leave. Can you wait? Okay, just leave. I'm going to reload. I'm going to store my game from after. Okay, so I got my answers. So the question now remains, do I need these items? I feel like I do. Has anyone here played this game? I do have a question. Has anyone here played this game? I think they meant they don't bring out anything that will increase the Hichi radiation against assassin attention. I guess. Oh, Ryu Shinaka, you played this, right? So you've played this. Can you get soft locked in this game? A couple of ways. You dodged the first one already. I feel like I need these items, but I don't know how to get them. That's the one thing that's keeping me back from just running off to the next planet. That and the mystery of the yeah, but like my score is so low. That and the mystery of the hidden room. Have you tried buying the museum? There's no option to. So I pick up the fork, the alarm goes off. You insert the disc into the depression. As it drops into place, the device begins to hum and the air above the disc shimmers. So the clacks, as long as I don't leave the room, I'll be okay for now. But I don't know if the people will run in and arrest me anyways. So I got to do something with this. Use fork on device. Please say that another way or try something else. Put fork on device. The tuning fork doesn't seem to fit the depression. Hold fork over device. Open device. The Heech device is already open. Put fork in device. As you place the tuning fork into the device, an image of it appears floating above the disc. Your score has just gone up. Oh shit, I got arrested. I got it, but I then got arrested. So I actually did the right thing. Oh shit. Reload. Fiddlesticks, man. Save? No, I got arrested. $1,000 fine? A pocket change? It's not about the pocket change, it's about the principle of it all. We live in a society. I'm trying to save humanity now, damn it. I'm the chosen one. Okay. Put disc on device. Awooga? Awooga! So I did the right thing, but you got arrested, so someone didn't think so? Yeah. Raspinol, thank you for the follow. Okay, pick up fork. Wait, open device. Is it already open? It's already open. Pick up fork. Put fork in device. As you place the tuning fork into the device, an image of it appears floating above the disc. Your score has gone up by 10. Take fork. You remove the tuning fork from the device, the floating image above the disc. Okay. Put fork. Device. Hologram. It's a hologram. The medallion is circular. A disc about 2 millimeters thick and 10 centimeters in diameter is made of a silvery metal. Floating above the plate is a hologram of a tuning fork. Take hologram. You remove the disc from the depression, the device ceases its humming and shimmering, and the air vanishes. The image of the tuning fork remains floating above the disc. I got arrested. Fuck. Alright. So I gotta do this quickly. You have limited turns to do this. Put disk on device. Take fork. Put fork in device. Take disk. Put disk on no, put hologram on, is this a pedestal? Shit. Pedestal? Or plaque? Put hologram on pedestal. You put the hologram on the pedestal, the klaxon stops, and the voice states, alarm canceled, thank you for your cooperation. Your score just went up by 15. Take fork from device. You take the tuning fork. Let's go, baby! Let's go! Oh, 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 let's go! Oh my god! Let's go! Wow! Wowie wow! So the device. Oh my god! If we hadn't won this in that trivia thing, we would have been able to take this. And that dude used it. He used a tuning fork in that room. Oh my god. Oh my god, so many things are happening right now. If you put the tuning fork in the device, you're not holding it right, so they can't take it from you. So you take the device, you place it, so you have to first put the disc on the device. It activates. Well, it begins this shimmering thing. You put the tuning fork inside the device, and it creates a hologram of the tuning fork. You then take the disc, which is a hologram, with the hologram above it, and you place it in there, back where the tuning fork was, and the system thinks the tuning fork is still there. So then you could just take the actual tuning fork from the device, and it's still running. Oh my god. So I do have it. Tuning fork. The artifact looks about a conventional tuning fork, about 10 inches long with a square base and two long tines. It is made of silver blue Heechee metal. Yo, I just stole. I just stole that. I can't believe I figured that out. Yo, I can think of things. I am so smart. I am so smart. My god. Yo. I'm on a rush now. I'm feeling it. Okay, let's go to Babe. Okay. Let's save. So the guy used a tuning fork on this wall. You strike the tuning fork against your head. It produces an eerie humming tune. A blister appears on the wall of the Heechee metal. Your score has just gone up by 5. A blister? My god. Blister. An otherwise flat wall is marred by a light blue blister about a foot in diameter and 6 inches deep. In depth. Upon closer expansion, you notice the blister has a rectangular slot with 2 square holes in the center of it. 2 square holes? Look at the slot. The slot is rectangular and has 2 deep square holes. set about 1/8 of an inch apart. Put fork into hole slot. You insert the tuning fork into the slot and in the blister. You hear a muted humming noise, and the tuning fork slowly recedes into the slot. A keypad appears above the blister. Your score just went up by 3. Kimura Gracie, thank you for the follow. It was 45-33, right? 45-33? The keypad disappears and the tuning fork is ejected from the slot. You retrieve it. Suddenly, a section of the wall before you disappears to reveal a portal. Your score just went up by 10. Holy crap, what is happening right now? And the good song is on too. The portal looks like an oddly shaped doorway. Shit. The portal disappears. Can I save that? Can I restore that? Oh, alright. Okay. Go in. Hidden room. You're in a large room about the size of a high school gymnasium. The room is empty except for a panel set into the west wall. The portal through which you entered remains open to the east. Your score has just gone up by 5. Oh, I got gassy. What do we have around us? With the bangle, coverall, boots, dataman, debit card, green badge, gun, hidden room, magazine, maintenance key, me, membership pin, panel. So panel, hidden room are the only 2 external things that I think are around us. So look around hidden room. You discover nothing of interest in the hidden room. Okay. Look at panel. The panel has a four-sided diagram etched into it. At each vertex of the diagram is a group of Hichi characters. What do I do with this? Push panel? Pull panel. You try to give the panel a tug, but nothing comes with it. Look at diagram. Look at wall. The walls are made of glowing blue Hichi metal. Touch wall. You run your fingers over the wall and feel nothing unusual. Touch diagram. Okay. Use fork on diagram. Put fork on diagram. There doesn't seem to be a suitable place to put the tuning fork on the panel. Look at Hichi characters. I don't know what to do here. Does east take me out? Or is the same as out? As you step through the portal, it vanishes. Fork in Panel. Look at blister. Put fork in slot. 45333. Walk through portal. Okay, the hidden room. Hey, old school Jay. Wow, it's been a while. How you doing? How's work? Push wall? Take panel? I loved the Gateway novels when I was a kid. Didn't know about this game until recently. Oh yeah, it's been quite a ride. You can diffuse, huh? Interesting. Examine panel. You can cry. I've cried. It says like you have a good cry. You let out a few heaving sobs. Now don't you feel better? You got swamped with that stuff and prep for another show. Doing good. Nice. You can also try and take off your clothes. I tried. Wouldn't go all the way. I tried kissing things. I tried licking things, because you can. Kiss panel. Kissing a panel, while it may satisfy some bizarre sexual urge, won't get you anywhere in this game. This game is supposed to be about the future. Busting your ass building shelves and clearing out boxes in your studios. Some badly needed organization. Oh, yeah. I kind of went through sort of a mini... I'm still not finished, but I moved some things around. You can see some stuff behind me. Nothing on anyone else's level. Just a small few things moved around, but yeah, it took a lot out of me. Oh, God, I don't know what to do in this room. I'm like, there's nothing that's... Just look at the room again.
Can I take a guess? Please?
It's a bit of early to start taking... Can I take a guess? But this time I'll allow it. I'll allow it. What's your guess? Okay, I can wait. Wait, I just said you can take a guess. Take your guess. Take your guess. Because after this, I'm probably going to go off-world, so... Read characters or look upper left vertex? I tried reading it. Look upper left vertex. You don't need to use the word vertex. If it's not in here, it's probably not a word you can use. So vertex isn't there. Have you tried finding and eating a pillow? Galatip, we've established this. If there's no pillow on the list there, you can't eat it. And I tried eating the wall, and it wouldn't let me. Wait, did I? The panel doesn't look very appetizing, oh. Examine this again. No. This looks like some kind of programming IDE with a list of variables and graphical output in a window. Gives me MATLAB as nostalgia. Oh, does it? Hey there, Hellgraph. Look southwest corner. So southwest corner is unavailable. You can see on the compass. But also, I was only giving that because he asked if he could give a guess, Hellgraph. He used the channel point. And yeah, time does pass. So, maybe we don't have to come here yet. Maybe we don't have the required item yet to interact with this. Or maybe, and here's a theory, and here's my theory, because we have to activate 4 things, 4 devices in the cloaking system. Maybe it's related to this in some way, and none of them's been turned on yet. Maybe we should turn on one, come back to this room, and see what happens. That could be it too. So that's my running theory right now. So maybe there's nothing for us to do here. I wonder what that indent is on the panel. I wonder if you should be writing that out on a chat instead of thinking it with your brain. You let one person take a guess, and suddenly everyone wants to take a guess. No, it works only for one person. It's only allowed for one person. Otherwise, nothing in the chat. Go down to Tanya. Let's go. Let's see if we turn on one of the cloaking systems, and we and whether it makes a reflection on that panel. Whoops. Save. 45. Not trying to disguise a hint, but generally curious. So my last hint about concealing a gun failed. Were you able to take that gun in the end? I was able to take the gun. I was able to take the gun. It wasn't through concealing. Well, it was through concealing it, but it was... I first had to acquire a key that allowed me to open the grate. And then... if you place anything in the grating, a robot will come and clean it up if you press the button there. So the robot came, picked up the gun, and then you go back to your apartment or your room, and then you press the button, and the robot comes to clean, and the gun is in its tray, and you take it. Off to save Earth. Yo, Rev, good to see you. Good to see you. I did start to reverse engineer the early Legend engine many years ago. Never finished doing it though. Really? Okay. Yeah, Earth. All right, so show. We don't have to show the badge. Well, I guess you can. Yeah. All right. She escorts me, same thing as before. She escorts me to a ship and programs that with her set as course codes. Climb. Ladder. Climb hatch. Okay, fine. Ship. Whatever. Close hatch. Okay. Sit in chair. All right, I've been given a set of 4 codes. These are the 4 codes that we need to go to in order to activate the cloaking device. So these are from the other sets of coordinates from back when we had the blue badge. So we've already went through them in a previous save. We just reloaded and checked them all out. They're all dead ends. They don't lead anywhere. So next place to go is this one, and we're going. All right, info. We're docked in the gateway hangar. We're inside the gateway hangar. So we're going into this set of codes, and let's go. We're at the coordinates. Orbiting 6th planet in the Delta Aurigae star system, spectral class K. Planet has toxic atmosphere. Surface gravity is 1.2 G. Sensors detect large concentration of Heechee metal. Large concentration. Oh, that's good. Toxic atmosphere. Those backdrops are sweet. Old school J. You haven't seen anything yet. Just wait. Just wait. Let's go back to view. Did you win? Not yet, but we're about to land. Now watch this. The peak of DOS gaming. Damn graphics. We're here. The ship descends quickly through the dense atmosphere. You feel a sudden deceleration as the ship slows and makes a gentle landing. It is a toxic atmosphere, so we gotta wear the spacesuit. I think you gotta wear the spacesuit all the time. Wear spacesuits. Put on the spacesuits. All right. I think that's it. Open hatch. Let's save. Planet 1. Oh, we didn't get up. You open the cabin hatch with the internal cabin pressure equalizes with that the atmosphere else. Well, you open the cabin hatch and the internal cabin pressure equalizes with that of the atmosphere outside with a slight hiss. Okay, climb out hatch. Here we are. Your ship is positioned on a polished ceramic landing pad. The circular pad is several hundred meters across, nearly covering the ground in the walled area in which you were standing. Beside the pad is a metallic disc about a meter wide that is flush with the ground. Searing waves of superheated air swirl around the landing pad. Smoke and occasional flames emanate from cracks in the ground. A single archway is built into the western wall, enclosing the pad. Yo, Billy, good to see you. You need more of this era? Yeah, it's great. It's great. I can't wait to play 2. Can't wait to play the second game. Oh, there's the music. The metal disc, just large enough to stand on, has a diamond-shaped depression containing a cracked prism and a square socket that has a bright cube plugged into it. Okay. Sci-fi magazines from this era had similar art as paintings. Yeah, well, I actually have a great book from Chris Foss, who made some fantastic art. Some sci-fi art of ships and everything, landscapes. Beautiful. Do we need thermal underwear? Nice. Hopefully not. The metal disc, just large enough to stand on, has a diamond-shaped depression containing a cracked prism and a square socket that has a bright cube plugged into it. Examine prism. The cracked prism in the diamond tray is completely devoid of light. Pick up prism. You remove the cracked prism from the diamond tray. Devoid of light. Look at... Look at square socket. The square socket in the middle disc contains a bright cube. Pick up, examine cube. A small cube in the socket shines with a bright light. Pick up cube. You unplug the bright cube from the socket. Examine cube. Okay, put cube in tray. The bright cube doesn't fit in the diamond tray. There are many ways to look at the ground. Look at ground, damn it. The metal disc is large. Okay. Is that smoke? What is this? Are these plants? What the hell are these? Look at archway. The archway lies to the western curve of the high wall that encloses the landing pad. It appears to be the only exit from here. Okay. Bright cube, cabin hatch, cracked prism, diamond debit card, diamond tray, gun ladder, maintenance key, examine gun. I guess there's no stun setting on this. Scorch mark, ship sky, look at sky. The atmosphere of Origai 6 is clearly the product of a geologically active planet. Earthquakes and volcanoes have taken their toll on the ruined city and its environs. Flames arc from fissures in the ground in the landing area. Intense waves of heat wash over your body. This is MIDI, right? Yeah, this is. You heard orange? Oh, did you? How's it going, by the way, Orange Comfort? Yo, Chop, it's good to see you as well. Scorch mark. A small circular burnt area on the ceramic pad lies directly beneath your ship's engines. Take all? No. Examine. Okay. All right, let's walk west. You walk west across the pad through a short corridor and arrive at a sparsely decorated residence. The residence. This is a narrow, cramped room. A bed of simple construction occupies most of the room. A cabinet is built into one wall and is surrounded by an elaborate multicolored pattern. The ancient cloak lies in a heap in one corner. The landing pad lies outside to the east. The cabinet has a transparent window that is closed at this time. Within the cabinet, you can see an oval depression and a black pyramid. On your side of the window opening are several white knobs, a diamond-shaped depression containing a clear prism, and a square socket that has a dark cube plugged into it. Okay. You're doing great? Nice. It makes sense with that prism to have Pink Floyd tunes. Examine cloak. The ancient cloak was woven from cloth dyed with the 7 colors of the rainbow. It looks as if it would crumble to dust if you disturbed it. Search cloak. Oh, well, maybe I should try search. Okay, so we can't search it. Look at Dresser? Is it dresser? No. What was it called? Cabinet. The cabinet has a transparent window that is closed at this time. Within the cabinet, you see an oval depression and a black pyramid. Okay. On your side of the window opening are several white knobs, a diamond-shaped depression containing a clear prism, and a square socket that has a dark cube plugged into it. Oh, look, a raid! Yo! Maru Run, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Come from Maru's stream. Wow. Thank you, thank you. Hope you all had a wonderful time. I am Dr. CDCS, and this is Frederick Pohl's Gateway, a point-and-click adventure from legend and based on the books made by Frederick Pohl. This is a sci-fi point-and-click adventure. And the music is fantastic. It's a good game. What were you doing? Drawing time, eh? Nice, nice. The item list makes me scared. So, basically the left column is basically this is basically your main stuff that you got to worry about above the dotted line. It just shows you a lot of things you could use, but you won't use most of them. It's just giving you an idea, basically. Oh yeah, you could potentially do all this. You could, but they're mostly useless. You basically just if you've played a Sierra point and click, for the most part, you'll almost like 95% of it you already know. It just requires a bit more. It wants to be a bit more descriptive. So like in a Sierra, like a tradition, like an old CG, like AGI game, you could type look item. But in this, it wants you to be more descriptive, so it'd be like, look at item. Because you want to look under the bed. Don't look bed. It just wants you to be, you could just also type in examine, or just type examine. Or you could just double click with the mouse. Actually, you could actually use the mouse interface, and that'll work completely as well. By the way, could you put together sentences with just the mouse? Yeah, you could. You could say, it gets a bit weird to be like activate dataman, then examine bed. Don't think that's gonna work. Activate dataman, then examine bed. Is that gonna work? I don't know. Oh, look at that. So we use the dataman, turn it off, and you look at the bed. Oh shit, it did work. You could actually query or you could queue up all your orders. It actually does work. So yeah, because this is turn based, like it does count how many turns you take. So maybe you could actually save some turns by doing a bunch of stuff together. So here's our current status, by the way. We have achieved 445 points out of 1600 in 750 turns. So if you want to shorten your turn load, you've also an account balance of 1.5 million. Look at that our sweet million. Our sweet million. Oh yes, we are rich. We're quite rich. We're quite wealthy. Was that the fruits of gambling? No. That was the result of actually completing that mission we were on last stream. We found an item which had a huge payout. We actually got 50,000 for discovering a proto-civilization, but we got 1.5 million for that device. All right, oops, I fudged something up. There we go. You can play a lot of blackjack. You're just not gonna win, because it's weird because you can't even see. It doesn't even start a game of blackjack. Like you don't see your cards, and you don't see anything. It just says you lose. You just lose $5. You lose $5. It says you can win, but very rarely, so you don't win. Oh, I missed that. I remember playing a C64 text adventure in a computer course in summer school. I tried some verb with all, and informed me that only four verbs worked with all. One of those verbs erase, so I erased all, and there went the game. Wow. What happened? Did you get in trouble? Alright. See, there are many ways to look in this game. Try looking at, under, or inside the cabinet. Look inside. Look under cabinet. What are you looking for, Dust? Because there's nothing there. Look at cabinet. Look at knobs. Or examine knobs. Several small white knobs are attached to the outside of the cabinet. Knob? You turn the knobs, but nothing happens. Pick up prism. You remove the clear prism from the diamond tray. Examine prism. Which prism do you mean? The clear prism or the cracked prism? The clear prism you're holding casts a rainbow-like spectrum of light. You carefully place the cracked prism into the diamond-shaped depression of the cabinet. Okay. You turn the knobs and nothing happens. Examine the cube. Cabinets. Look at cube. Look at dark cube. The small cube in the square socket is jet black. Pick up dark cube. You unplug the dark cube from the square socket. Turn knob. Place clear cube in knob in socket. Put clear cube on socket. What do you mean? I have a clear cube. Prism! Oops. Well, they call it prism, whatever. No, don't I? I have a bright cube. Oh, bright cube. I'm sorry. Place bright cube. Is that the bright cube? Okay. Place clear prism on tray. You carefully place the clear prism into the diamond-shaped depression in the cabinet, and the window retracts into the walls of the cabinet. Your score has just gone up by 7. Okay, look. Examine. Jesus Christ, I can't type. Pyramid. The large pyramid-shaped object is fashioned from some black metal. It looks firmly attached to the bottom of the cabinet. Touch pyramid. You run your fingers over the black pyramid and feel nothing unusual. Look at cabinet again? What's the other thing? Oh my god! So it's open within the oval depression. Oval? The oval depression inside the cabinet is empty. Place cracked prism in oval? There isn't room for the cracked prism in the oval tray. Pick up pyramid? You tug at the pyramid but can't seem to budge it. Push pyramid. Turn knob. Take prism. Take cube. You unplug the bright cube from the square socket and the window slides back into place in front of the cabinet. Okay. Okay. Let's walk back. Let's place the clear and working stuff on this hatch. Place clear prism in tray. Place bright cube in socket. You carefully plug the bright cube into the square socket on the metal disc and feel a slight vibration on the ground beneath your feet. Your score just went up by 7. Now what? Huh? Push back disc. Stand on disc. What the fuck? You step on the middle disc and the world around you fades to black, leaving you in a dark, empty space. A moment later, the world fades back and you find yourself on a metal disc similar to the one you just stood on at the landing pad. City center on the middle disc. You find yourself in the center of a large ceramic plaza amidst a dense city center. Tall skyscrapers devoid of any activity lie in ruin all around you. A long stairway leads up and toward the east, ending at a large human archway. A metal disc similar to the one you left in the landing pad is embedded in the ground. Your score just went up by 7. Holy shit. Pretty rainbow. Oh, okay, yeah. These are good jams. Can I tell you something that's not a hint that perhaps helps with typing? Is there something, Bloody Cactus, like an F3 to repeat the same line? Or is it press up? Is it something like that? I quickly moved to another unoccupied computer. I don't think the teacher ever found out. Jesus. Good. If it's that, then yeah, I'll definitely take that, Bloody Cactus. Is it a way to bring back text faster? No, but yes. Oh, alright, fine. Yeah, sure. If it's just like a typing thing. Yeah, sure. Of course. When your score goes up, does that always mean you're moving towards winning? I assume so. I assume I'm on the right track. Some verbs have synonyms. Example. Examine. Inventory. Oh, X. So you can say X. What do you want to X? X. Wall. Oh. Rainbow. What do you mean? There's a rainbow right there. What the hell? X sky. Ah, okay. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna remember that. it's too shorthand for me. Although I will say I think I've used L and stuff, but L sky. Oh, it's still L at sky. The atmosphere or Origi 6 or is clearly the product of a geologically active planet. Earthquakes and volcanoes have taken their toll on the ruined city and its environs. Flames arc from fissures in the ground in the city of beyond. Intense waves of heat wash over your body. Look around? A long stairway leads up and towards the east, ending at a huge open archway. A metal disc similar to one you left on the landing pad. Okay. If I stand on the disc, it'll take me back. Okay, go east. You get off the middle disc first. You climb the wide stairway and pass through the archway. Temple Court. This courtyard appears to have been a religious shrine of some sort. An archway on the western wall and a descending spiral staircase on the northeastern wall are the only exits from the temple. In the corner of the shrine is a dais surrounded by a colorful shimmering force field. Colorful murals cover the walls. Hundreds of small black luminescent insects are crawling along the walls of the temple court. Oh, this is a new song. E? Insects? The small black insects resemble beetles from Earth and are crawling along the walls in the temple court. Several of the oval bugs appear to be luminescent, lighting up for a few seconds at a time. This is some good song. Yo, Track Zero, how you doing? It takes you a while, but you are eventually successful in capturing one of the luminous insects. Your score's just gone up by 7. Seriously? There's a deploy lever. You can't get near the deployment lever while the colorful force field is up. Lots of pretty rainbows? Yeah. So I tried the System Shock 1 demo. I understand Mike's irritation. My only time with the demo was the first ever build that they put out. I haven't tried it since. I already said how I felt about it. I thought I liked it when I played, but then again, they switched engines twice since that time. My only real complaint at the time was it felt like the pipe was just weight. It didn't have any feel weight to it when you hit something. Other than that, I like it looked neat. It looked really good. But I guess I'll only find out when the game unlocks at the end of the month, and I finish the original System Shock, because I'll be playing that on stream right after. All right, so the force field. Force field. You don't need to use force field in this game. Oh, it's a space bar. Space, not space bar, space. The rainbow-colored force field prevents any movement towards the dais. You don't need to use dais in this game. Oh, sorry. You can't get near the dais with that colorful force field in the way. The beetle you caught is a shiny black oval, occasionally lighting up for a few seconds at a time. Really? Oval, you say? Oh, we can go this way? It's too much. It's too much. I'm going back. I'm going back. Stand on disc. Okay. So I'm gonna put the beetle on this oval pad. Oh, wait. Pick up prism. Pick up cube. Go west. Put clear prism on tray. Put clear cube on... What is that? What was it called? Cabinet? Bright cube, damn it. Well, square socket. Put beetle and oval. You place the squirming insect in the oval depression inside the cabinet. The bug flickers for a moment and you hear a faint click. Your score went up by 7. What clicked? The large pyramid-shaped object is fashioned from some black material. Looks firmly attached. Pick up cube. Oh, I thought it was... Put cube on socket. Oh, God. Turn knob. Touch pyramid. Open pyramid? Take prism? Put cracked prism in tray. Rainbow Bright protected lever. I really hope they add an option to get rid of the camera movement when you swing the pipe. That stuff is going to make me avoid using melee if it can't be toggled off. Right. I know what you're talking about. I have to see how it is at the end. I hope it has options to turn off things. Especially like head bob. Even weapon sway might make people motion sick, so I want to turn that off. But head bob is the big one. If there's some kind of head bobbing going on, that thing needs to be turned off immediately. If they don't, someone else will. But that's not the point. The point is that it should be, in this day and age, it should be there. It should be a standard to have reduced to turn off head bob. Because it's for a lot of people, it can result in motion sickness. So they need to turn that off. It's just a necessary quality of life issue that they can't use. They can't have a third party do. They need to do it themselves. And if they need a third party to do it, then they deserve that being knocked against them. You've got friends who can't handle any bobber, they get sick within minutes. Track, when I played System Shock at the original System Shock on Friday, I couldn't go to full screen. I can't go to full screen because I get sick. I have to play it in that window. Something's off about that game. I don't know why. Maybe some setting I have. Even cyberspace makes me motion sick. So yeah, it's gonna be rough if I play the remake and it makes me sick. Because I know what they're trying to go for. I know they're trying to go for that whole BioShocky, like immersive. Everything's like an immersion part. Like when you pick up things, you look at and examine. It's all interactive. It's all UI design. It's all like, oh, fancy and stuff. But if they can't have the option to turn off some of that stuff, people are gonna have a bad time, and it's gonna deservedly get negative reviews and from users. Yo, Abs Nerdity, how you doing? I agree with you. Color blindness modes need to be standard as well. Yeah, they do. They do. That's why I can never finish Marathon 2. I tried playing that on stream. I had to stop my stream early because I got so motion sick. I couldn't play. I had to stop streaming, and I think I couldn't stream the next stream because I was that affected by it. Woof. It's been rough. Does it have a weird FOV? I don't know, to be honest. It might be the reason. It could be because of, someone did mention it could be because of the screen tearing. If that's the case, I have to figure out how to turn on like some kind of VSync. You're lurking for a while? Yeah, welcome. System Shock at the time was one of the best we had. It still is. I'm playing it right now. I've played it before. I'm of the firm opinion that 1 is a better System Shock than 2. And that's what I wrote on my stream title. 1 is a better game than 2. And people popped in and had opinions about it. It was nice. You're unfortunately not affected by motion sickness. Knock on wood. I am. I bought a PSVR and I've only played 1 game to completion. And that game had VR, but it wasn't like true VR, like first person VR. It was Moss, so you're basically sitting while the 3D world is around you. And I loved that. I wonder if there are more games like that. I'll play that more. I'll play games like that. You're the opposite. You can put me on roller coasters, both spin me around, not above vertical with big heights. Oh man, yeah, I can't look down. Yeah, I hate it when you go to like a house. So as a kid, so there are 2 times where I got sick, like I got scared as a kid. One time was I went on a family trip to Washington, D.C., and I think it was the Lincoln Memorial, and I don't believe the Lincoln Memorial. I don't know if it was the Lincoln Memorial or the Capitol building. I can't remember which one it was, but there's no railing. You have to go up the stairs, and I got scared because I couldn't, like, I was getting dizzy walking up. And the other time was when I was like, 5 or 6. When we got our first house, there was no railings installed on the staircase, so I was very like hesitant to walk up the stairs without someone. Moss looks so adorable. It is VR only, but it's good. It's good, and plus it works for me because your head is basically stationary as the mouse is running around the world around you, and it's really fun. I have a friend who likes VR, but some games make him start to feel sick and start cold sweating. He has to stop. Oh man. Yeah. The CN Tower elevator has a glass floor. I've been to the CN Tower, yeah, and I have no problem seeing that. I have no problem. I've stood on there. Yeah, I've stood on the it's funny. It's funny. One time I went to the CN Tower, and this was years ago. You will never see this again. This is post 9/11. This, like, post 9/11, you won't ever see this again. But this is before September 11th. You could just walk in, no problems. And we went in one time, and there was literally no one around. It was evening, and there's a restaurant there at the CN Tower on top, and it's a nice, it's an okay restaurant. The big thing with that is it rotates around. It does one full rotation an hour, I think. I think it's an hour. I can't remember, but it does a rotation around the city. So we were going up. We were walking as a family, and there was another group of people going up there too. But normally there's like I went there a few years ago, and there's like now security checkpoints. There are people there at all times in the elevator. But this day, for this particular day, there was no one there at the elevator. Have I told this story before? There was no one at the elevator. It was just us. So there was nothing there to indicate what floor the restaurant was on. So we were like, I guess we just go and press the top button, right? I guess that's where the elevator. I mean, where else could it possibly go to? So we pressed the top button. Our family and some other group of people went all the way up, and the elevator opened, and this huge gust of wind came. It's like, we're like, oh God, close the door, close it, close it, close it. I think we went a little too high up, and yeah, that was awesome. I was like, oh my God, I've never felt that much wind. I think we went a little too far up. I don't think you can go up there anymore. Yeah, so we got there. The Seattle Space Needle? No, this is in Toronto. The CN Tower is way higher than the Seattle Space Needle. At one point, it was the largest freestanding structure in the world. And then the Burj Khalifa came along. Was it the Burj Khalifa that was the first one to overtake it? I can't remember. But at one point, the CN Tower was the largest freestanding structure in the world. Was it like that in an episode of Star Trek The Next Generation where Picard opens the elevator, it's just space outside? Well, no, you could see, it was so long ago. I saw the sky. I remember seeing something like a concrete something, like a small door outside the elevator, but it was outside sky, and it was like the wind was rushing in. We had to press a button and go back down, and then we went to was it 1 or 2 floors below, and that got us to the restaurant. But they didn't have anyone there. There was no one there at the elevator, which was weird. Yeah, they would never do that now. I went there like maybe 10 years ago, and there were like security checkpoints now. They never had that before. You could just walk up back in the day. Now they absolutely check, see what you got. You used to live in Brampton? You got here mid-story. How's it going, Mike? Good to see you. You're not afraid of heights, I'm afraid of depths. There was a space outside because space was making his imagination come true. I remember that episode. It was when he put his foot out and it was like nothing below. It's like, That was a nice memory. Anyways, where was I? Right, I was trying to figure this out. What am I supposed to do here? I put the beetle. We hear a click. Did I? Ooh. Okay, this is where I'm at. My nose is itchy. Look at bed. Metallic bed with an ancient cushion occupies most of the crammed residence. Look under bed. The construction of the bed prevents you from looking under it. Look at pillow. You don't need to use pillow in this game. Oh my god, you can't eat pillow? Sorry there, Galatep. Can't eat pillow. Look at wall. The walls in this room are unadorned except for a seemingly abstract painting that escapes your comprehension. Embedded on another wall is a cabinet of some sort. Turn knob. Open window. Oh. Touch beetle. You run your fingers over the beetle and feel it. Eat bed. While wearing a spacesuit, impossible. If I take off the spacesuit, I'll die. Hydrate. I just did, but you did ask for a beef and cheddar.
Don't worry, Mom, they're eating right at Arby's.
And a roast beef.
Don't worry, Mom. They're in right at Barbie.
It's the spacesuit that makes it impossible. Indeed. Indeed it does. Curse it. Curses. If only I didn't have that spacesuit on, I would be eating that bed all day. Push bed. Nothing happens. Pick up cloak. We heard a clicking noise. What happens if you walk outside? Stand on pad. Oh, stand on disc. The cabinet transparent window. On your side of the window opening are silver white knobs, a diamond-shaped depression containing a clear prism and a square socket. Okay, maybe the thing, the force field is gone now. Pick up cube. Pick up prism. All right, go east. Put clear prism on tray. Put bright cube on shoot on disc. Oh damn it! What's it called? Look at disc. Square socket. Damn it. Okay. Put bright cube in socket. Stand on disc. Okay. Oh, balls. Blessed Saint Plock, indeed. Saint Plock, save us. Can I pick up another beetle? Whatever knack you developed before for catching bugs is now gone. You make several attempts, but the small insects flit out of the way. Maybe you were just lucky before. Look at force field. The rainbow-colored force field prevents any movement towards the dais. Look, touch, force, save. No touching? Touch, force. Zzz. You touch the rainbow field with your index finger and feel a shock that shoots down your spine. You fall to the floor, temporarily stunned. In a moment, you stand up fully recovered. Even with a guide, this puzzle's not so simple. You're doing great so far. Am I? Really? Why is my nose so itchy? Thank you. Caress the force field. Kiss force field. Got shocked. I don't think you can caress. Oh. Nice. Does this game have BSC or deaths? So we have died once, but that was entirely of our own making. We totally wanted to see if we could die, and we did die. So I don't know though. Oh, there is one. Okay. What was the click? I feel like I want to reload. So I took the beetle. Okay, let's walk in here. You descend the circular stairway deep beneath the courtyard and eventually arrive at a small octagonal chamber a few meters wide. The southwestern wall of the room contains a spiral staircase leading up to the temple court. The 7 remaining walls are decorated in elaborate mosaic designs, each dominated by a different hue. Each colored wall has an archway on it. Starting from the western wall and proceeding clockwise, the mosaic's dominant hues are green, orange, yellow, blue, indigo, red, and violet. If this was Space Quest, you would be a French fry right by now. Octagonal room. So, green, orange, yellow, blue, indigo, red, and violet. So I assume west? Yeah, western wall is green. Green, orange, yellow, blue, indigo, red, and violet? The southwest take us back? It does. Ah. Alright, let's go through the green one. Did I not go? Okay. You step through the green doorway and come to a dead end. You make your way quickly back to the previous 8-walled room. Okay. Whoa, 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 wait, what just happened? Crap, how do I go back to where I was? Orange, blue, this is not the room I was in. Shit. I'm in a different area. Uh-oh. Oh no, I want to go back to where I was. Take me back. Is this? Yes, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I got a little lost. Can you talk to it? Doesn't it strike you that talking to a beetle is just a little strange? No! No, it does not. Alright, let's go back and stand on this. Okay, so I gotta... All I got is a crack prism and dark cube. Pick up cube. Pick up prism. Put cube bright cube in sockets. Put prism clear prism in tray. Put the beetle in oval. You hear a faint click. All right. Take cube. Take prism. Put cracked prism in tray. Put cube in examine cube. Put dark cube in socket. So it doesn't work. I thought it's kind of like a balancing thing. If we put the beetle in, it would still work. Can I? Oh, it's just gonna do that. Okay. Do this again. I want to hear this. I want to read this properly. Take a look. It's in a book. They're feeding a rainbow. Okay. Oh. What does G mean? I was trying to type G West. GW, go west. You can't use again. What does that mean? I don't know what again means. Go west. Let's clear prism. Put bright is in socket. G is the F3 command. It just repeats the same action. Oh. Disk? Oops. Put bright cube in socket. Place beetle. Examine the Yo, I just realized I'm using the wrong DOSBox version. I'm supposed to be using staging. There's no PC speaker. Exit. No, quit. I don't want this. Get out of here. I want a PC speaker. I want my staging. It doesn't mean it matter, but still. Yes. Ah, there is that PC speaker goodness. Okay. The oval depression inside the cabinet is empty. You gotta have the PC speaker. You need to have it. Goodness. It's not a video game unless the game blasts an incredibly loud system beep every time you quick save. Yes. feel like the tunes are better too. All right. Place beetle.
Hi there, this is Fractal Mind Mike. Thanks for using my sound effect command here, you legend. If you'd like to hear it in full, plus so much more, check out my channel at twitch.tv/fractalmindmike. See you there!
You gotta go to Mike's channel for that. Twitch.tv/fractalmindmike. Hi guys, not here. Place beetle on oval. You place the squirmy insect in the oval depression inside the cabinet. The bug flickers for a moment and you hear a faint click. What clicked? I didn't hear a click. Where, PC speaker? Where's the PC speaker? Yeah, where's that click? Where would the click be? A faint click. Pick up beetle. You remove the luminous insect from the oval depression. Place beetle in oval. There is definitely a click. Okay. What? I thought I could pick it up. I couldn't pick it up. I tried picking it up, didn't I? Or, oh, okay. I thought it said it was firmly fixed. I looked at the pyramid. When I put the beetle on, and it still said it was firmly fixed, so I assumed you couldn't take it. I was like, oh, okay, it's still firmly fixed. Oh, you can't pick it up. No, that is what clicked. It is definitely what clicked. It's just that when I saw the description, it still said it was fixed. So I assumed it was fixed to that. I couldn't pick it up still. I should have just picked it up. I was like, I just took it at its word. Ah, damn it. I thought there would have been a description change. There wasn't. That was my fault. All right. Okay. You carefully remove the black pyramid from the cabinet. It's much heavier than it looked and has sharp, pointy edges. Examine pyramid. The large pyramid-shaped object is fashioned from some black material. You find it awkward to carry. Kiss pyramid. Spacesuits are a well-known inhibitor to a good sex life. Alright. Take cube. Take... oh shit, man. You know what? Put cube... put bright cube in socket. Take beetle. We're not monsters. take cube. Take I'm not gonna leave the suffocate in that thing. Take prism. Okay. Place prism in tray. Place clear prism in tray. Place bright cube in socket. Technically, we're not supposed to keep everything, so before we leave, I have to remember to put everything back. Okay, now we're in the city center. So now I got the pyramid. The minute it wasn't broken anymore, it's fixed. Ah. Ye can't get ye pyramid. Dorito. Free beetle. The beetles aren't tied up. Drop beetle. You drop the beetle and it scurries out of sight. Pick up beetle. Oh, you can re-pick it up. Okay, before we leave, we'll drop the beetle. We're not monsters. Okay. Okay, here we are. What's pyramid? Is the pyramid going to tell us anything here? Ooh. Use pyramid with force field? Put pyramid in force field. You can't put the black pyramid in the force field. Look at button? You can't gear the activation button while the colorful force field is up. Oh, that is for the... Oh, that's the thing. Lever button. Okay, that's the thing. I thought I had to go into some kind of a huge ass tower. Oh, okay. Okay. Light. You can't get near the deployment light while the colorful force field is up. Okay. Murals. Look at oval symbol. Look at murals. The old murals are mostly abstract images beyond your comprehension. One mural depicts the courtyard you're in and the Hichi dais. A man wearing a black cloak stands before the dais, his right arm extended toward the dais. In his open palm is what looks like a small insect of some sort. Okay, so we do need the beetle. What else is here? Square symbol? It's all blocked by the force field. Okay, let's go through.
Onions, baby onions!
Free beetle with the purchase of any regular price beetle. Do not taunt the happy fun beetle. I started randomly clicking, so I don't know how this progressed exactly. I wonder if it's any way related to the puzzle earlier with the Hichi fans. Well, red and blue gave us purple. So this is red, right? You step through the red doorway and find yourself in another multicolored chamber. Starting from the western wall and proceeding clockwise are yellow. So red, then yellow? And then you go through purple? Red. So yellow, red, green, violet. indigo purple? Indigo's purple, right? Blue, starting from clockwise. Western wall. So yellow, red, green, violet, orange, indigo, and blue. So indigo? You step through the indigo doorway and come back to a dead end. You quickly make your way back to the previous 8-walled room. Was purple violet? I can't remember. Yellow, red, green, violet. You come to a dead end. Hey there, Necrotoaster. You never heard of it. How is it? It's great. It's great. I'm only taking a guess here. I don't even know if this is right. Indigo's mostly dark blue. Well, there is a blue. I'm back to the previous 8-walled room. Where am I? Yellow, red, green, violet, orange. Okay, I'm back here. So it kind of did work. I don't remember anything from the previous puzzle. Unless I wrote it down. I don't remember. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. How you doing? How you doing? Black Pyramid. You fell behind on the VODs for this, but I've been enjoying catching this game when I can. It's been good. It's gotten better. Should definitely check out the VOD for this one. The start. Got off to a great start. And we're also rich. Did I mention we're rich? And the plot twist. I don't want to spoil it, but you probably shouldn't watch this. Go back and watch the VOD. Because there's so much story that happened. No, the rich part, yeah, fine. That's just there's rich and then what's about to happen. Just, yeah. I don't get this room. What was I just... green, yellow, red, violet, orange. Does it matter? What? The previous... I'm just going to walk through random rooms. Let's just try that strat. Brute force it. Until I see a screen that says you got some score. I'm in a different room now. I'm in the previous room. I'm in a previous room. I'm in a previous room. I'm in a previous room. I'm in another multicolored chamber. What did I do? Shit. The south... Wait, hold on. Oh, I gotta restart. Can I... What's out? What? Crap. The southwestern wall of the room is illuminated from behind, providing a gentle white light. So if we go in here... Okay, let's go to a different room. Or try to get to a different room. I want to see if the lighting changes. The southwestern wall of the room contains a spiral staircase leading up to the temple court. The 7 remaining walls are decorated in elaborate mosaic designs. So if you go up, we're back here. Oh, what's out? Out just takes us outside. If you go up the stairs, we're back. Ah, okay. You descend the circular stairway. Ah, okay. Okay, so what did I do last time? I went through red? Is that what I did? Shoot. Is that what I did? Whoops. Okay. So you find yourself in another multicolored chamber. So red is actually progress. What does up mean? In this context, what did that mean? Up from what? Where am I now? The colors changed. This must be a nightmare for people who are colorblind. Jeez. Oh, man. Ugh. You make your way back to the previously... Oh, God. This is the beginning. So we're back at the beginning. And if I go to red, I find myself in another multicolored room. Yellow, red, green, violet, orange, indigo, and blue. But, okay, I went up, and it was... What does up mean in this context? Look up? Oh, it had to wait for the color... Okay. Oh, okay, because it was still refreshing from the previous screen. That's why. Okay, I had to hit enter. I had to hit enter in for it to update correctly. Oh, that's why I was very confused. Okay. Yo, River. How goes it? It goes well. It goes well.
Cool. Yes.
Oh my goodness. Rev gifting a sub to River Shen. River, I hope you enjoy the emotes. I hope you have fun with it. I hope you enjoy the ad-free viewing with that sub. Thank you so much, Rev. Thank you. That is very kind of you. Rev, thank you very much. He got that Twitch money? Yeah. That's exactly what happened. I wish I could take that money and convert it into real money. Thank you, though, again, Rev. Thank you so much. Okay, so what did I do? I went through red, right? Was it red? So, blue. Oh, wait, that wasn't right. Yellow, red, green, violet, orange, indigo, and blue. Oh, that was right. It was a dead end. Have I considered going through all doors at once? I have. Then I realized I can't do that. And, Doc's converting it into more games. That's the dream. So we're in another... Okay, so now we're in another multicolored... Okay, we're back in the beginning. What did I do before? What was the first thing I did? Was it red? Red and blue gives us purple. That was my thinking, right? So what did I do last time? So starting from the west. So, okay, green, yellow, blue, indigo, red, and violet. So I didn't go to the right. Okay, go there. I went to the previous 8-walled room. Okay, I'm back here. Yellow? I'm gonna write this down. Okay, so Okay, so dead end. Yellow, oh sorry, orange is a dead end. Next up is yellow. Dead end. Next up is blue. Dead end. East. Dead end. Southeast, which is red. Okay. So the western wall should be yellow, red, green, violet, orange, indigo, and blue. Can I go back the way I came? Was it west? Yes, I'm back in the previous room now. Wait, no. Am I? I'm not. How do I go back? Okay, so red will take me back. So red will take me to red. So obviously go to violet. Was that south? Okay, so that is definitely a thing. Okay, so red will take me back. Let's just confirm that. Yellow was a dead end, right? Yes. Yellow, dead end. Red will take me back to the previous room. Okay, good. Fine. So we go this way. North. Previous dead. Okay, dead end. That was green. So next up is violet. Dead end. Next up is orange. Another multicolored chamber. Okay. So clockwise, orange is west. So if we go west, we're back. Right? Yellow, red, green, violet, orange, indigo, blue. Right. So orange is now west on this side. Okay. And we can actually do that arrow. So I just want to double check. Indigo. Yep. Blue. Yep. I feel like there is a smart puzzle of this, but instead I'm brute forcing, which is, I guess, kind of the same. Okay, so orange. So now we got orange, yellow, blue, indigo, red, green, and violet. Oops. Violet. It's not really south, but whatever. So orange will take us back to the previous room. Yellow. So let me see here. Red to red. Orange to orange. Red plus orange gives us... I'm not good with colors. I don't know. Green. Oh, sorry, green. No. Where am I? Fuck, how did I enter the other room? Okay, no, I'm in the right room. Am I? Yeah, I am. Okay. So, orange takes us back. So we want to go back. Okay, so this... Yellow was right? Oh, shit. Fuck. Yellow was right? Can I undo that? Okay. Blue. Okay. Then indigo. Then red. Okay. Dead end. And violet. So yellow was right. Okay. So we're now in another multicolored chamber. The southwestern wall of this room is illuminated from behind, providing a gentle white light. 7 remaining walls are decorated in elaborate mosaic designs, each dominated by a different hue. Each colored wall has an archway in it. So, starting from the western wall and proceeding clockwise, the mosaic's dominant hues are indigo, violet, orange, orange, red, blue, yellow, and green. So yellow is right. So this time we're starting with indigo, violet, orange, violet, orange, and I put an R, you dum-dum. Red, blue, yellow, and green. Sorry for disappearing. Oh, it's been going well. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, pork chops. That's the beauty of this place. You can lurk away, you can go. No problem. But it's good to see you. I hope the raid went well. How did you do? And welcome back. Violet, orange, red, blue, yellow, green. So we're going to start again clockwise. Indigo. No. Violet. No. Orange. Orange? No. Red. No. Eastern wall is blue. No. Yellow? So yellow took me somewhere. The hues are orange, yellow, blue, indigo, green, and violet. So this is the previous room. We went back to the previous room. Okay, so the yellow did take us to yellow. Okay, that was correct. Okay, so go back this way. Okay, and then take the green door. We're in another green. Okay. Holy shit. I'm also writing down each of the doors that led me to a new area. So red, orange, yellow, green, in case you need it. So right now we're running on green, being the next area. Okay, so, oh shit, I shouldn't have done this. The next area is... So this is blue, orange, green, yellow, indigo, violet, and red, the southern door. So if I had to guess, green to the north will take us back to the previous room. So the hues in this room are indigo, violet, orange, red, blue, green. Yes. Okay. So go take the southern path, which would be green, and we should come up to the next area, which is blue, orange, green, yellow, indigo, violet, red. Okay. So I should have made another icon to indicate that this is a backwards room. Okay, anyways. So if I'm going to process, I'm going to assume, okay, if I go through the red door, it's going to be a dead end. So if I go to the southern door, it's going to take me back. Okay. So red, orange, yellow, green, we've already gone through. So red, orange, yellow, green. So it's either blue, indigo, violet. So we're going to take the indigo door. Okay, that's an X. Violet. No, it has to be, I think it's a primary. So the blue one must be right. Okay, it is blue. So red, yellow, okay. So oh boy. Red, yellow, orange, blue, indigo. Red, yellow, indigo. Oh shit, I screwed up. It's not right. It's green. Shit, that's why. Green, red, yellow, orange, blue, indigo, violet. So I've R-O-Y-G-B. R-O-Y-G-B. So that leaves two doors left. It's either violet or indigo. Okay. And I went through indigo, so the last door should be violet, which is red, indigo, violet, which is north. Let's go, baby! Your score just went up by 14. There you go. Okay. I don't remember what the last two colors were. Indigo, violet. So yeah, you got to go through each of the doors, each of the colored doors once, and you get there. So you just follow the rainbow? I guess, sure. Is that the way it goes? Shows you how much I know about the rainbow. Okay. You remember the stream I did once? It's still the same thing, but I do it for a community, and there's always 10 or new people that run and want them out. Oh, cool. Very cool, very cool. Very cool. I hope it went well. I tasted the rainbow. I haven't had Skittles in a long time. Skittles are a little too sweet, though. Okay, so... So the big difference in this room is a large metal three-legged stand dominates the center of the octagonal room. Oh my god. Octagonal. Whatever, I can't say it for some reason now. Your score has just gone up by 14. Examine stand. The metal tripod dominates the center of the octagonal room. It has a sturdy gray triangular base. It decreases in width as it rises from the floor. Sorry, I got gassy there. At waist level, 3 distinct prongs extend from the tripod. I assume it's for the pyramid. So place or put put pyramid on stand. Wait. Save. Follow the rainbow. Put pyramid on stand. You put the black pyramid on the tripod stand in the rainbow-colored chamber. The floor suddenly starts to vibrate, and the light from the southwestern wall dims slightly. Your score has just gone up by 19. Examine pyramid. The large pyramid-shaped object is fashioned from some black material. It is precariously positioned upon the tripod. Okay. Okay. So we just got to go back the way we came. So... Violet? Oh, you just leave. You quickly make your way back through the 7 octagonal rooms, arriving back at the temple courtyard. Thank God you let me do that. All right, look at that. Force field gone. $19 seems kind of arbitrary, I guess. Some big points though. Hey there, Ravana, how you doing? All right, look at dais. Extending from the dais is a disc-shaped stage containing a Hichi control panel. Alrighty. Okay, examine control panel. The shield control panel is a round extruded panel made from a silvery white metal. It is positioned on a disc-shaped shelf extending from a metallic column. On it are a power knob and a power indicator, a deployment lever and light, and an activation button. Okay, let's see. What does the text here say to us? You need to fly to each world, find the control room for the shield generator, and activate the generator. The control rooms will be dominated by large columns that have control panels built into them. Oh, there you go. On each control panel, you'll find a knob, a lever, and button in sequence right to left. Turning the knob will turn on the power. Look at knob. The power knob can be set to a square or an oval symbol. It is currently pointing towards the square. Turn knob. You turn the power knob to the oval symbol and hear a low buzzing coming from all around you. Put beetle on oval? You can't put the beetle on the oval symbol. Okay. Pulling the lever raises the shield generator. Examine lever. The shield deployment lever is made out of black Hichi metal. The lever can either be set to point to a gray dot or a blue dot. It is currently set to a gray dot. Pull lever. You pull the deployment lever toward the blue dot, and the entire room begins to vibrate. You hear a deep rumbling far off in the distance. It only lasts for a moment, and when the vibration ceases, the deployment light starts to glow. Pulling the lever raises the shield generator above the planet's surface from the storage hangar underground. So all we gotta do is push the button. Examine button. The activation button is red and has a funny icon next to it. Push button. What is this music? You press the activation button, and a deafening high-pitched squeal hammers at you from all sides. Your score has just gone up by 25. Nothing else happens for a full minute. Then the ground beneath your feet begins to shake almost imperceptibly. You become aware of a deep rumbling sound, more felt than heard, a dull mechanical thunder that begins to increase rapidly in volume. As the sound reaches a level that is barely tolerable, the shaking intensifies until you are holding onto the control panel to avoid being thrown to the ground. I don't want to hit enter. Am I supposed to hit enter? I guess I'll hit enter. Whoa! Many kilometers away, ancient machinery built to an inhuman scale grinds to life. 3 enormous columns extend from the crust of the planet, reaching for the sky like fingers on a giant hand. They rise until the top of each column is outside the planet's atmosphere. Then the shield generator activates. A ring of violet fire links the 3 columns, a torus of fiercely glowing energy that warps the fabric of space itself. Well, okay then. There you go. Okay, save. Shield on? Shield on planet 1. 1? I guess it's on. Drop beetle. You drop the beetle and it scurries out of sight. We cannot have any trace of anything from the planet with us. So, let us go west. Look at sky. Okay. Oh, all right. Stand on disc. Go west. Okay. Place cube on shit. What's it called? Why do I always forget what it is? Place cube on square. Fuck. Look at socket, man. Place prism on tray. Okay, is there anything else that I have? Okay, leave. Go east. Diamond tray. Okay, I don't have anything else. Off. Removed items. All right. Climb up hatch. Climb ladder. Close hatch. Sit in chair. These types of games where you basically answer with any input are so wild to me. I never played any games like this growing up. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, the neat thing is that even with so many prompts, especially with this game, I mean, if you've played like a Sierra game, like you get the basics down, like look, like, or examine, talk, pick up, things like that. Like the general basics always tend to work, which is nice. The problem is when it doesn't. All right. I think we're done. Orbit. Return. Let's see what happens. And your ship returns to the dock at Gateway and undergo debriefing procedures. You are awarded $5 million bonus for activating the shield generator. We're rich! I'm rich! I'm so rich and there's nothing to spend it on! Oh my god! Oh yeah, there you go. And yo, Nightmare with that greedy emote, that sweet, sweet exclusive greedy emote. Only available to Nightmare. And to think it up, we got to do that 3 more times. We get 5 million for each one we do. All right, so just for the sake of science. I'm gonna pick up the prism and take it with me and see what happens. You could buy some sharks with freaking laser beams on their head. Yeah. So we took the item. What happens if you take it? Does anything happen? I don't have it. Let me restore that. Removed items. Pick up prism. Climb ladder. Remembering worded instructions, you leave the print. Oh. So it's built in. That's actually quite useful. Climb out hatch. The diamond-shaped depression within the surface of the metal is empty, so it's just on the ground. Oh. There you go. Oh. Okay. Sit in the chair. Orbit. And return. Here we go. You could buy some sharks. You missed the text. Remember wardens. Oh, okay. Oh, I saw it. Thank God I saw it. With $5 million in 2023 dollars, you could buy 1,519,756 the most unhealthiest, grossest, worst tasting, worst Arby pork chops. You can deny it all you want, but we all know you like. You secretly love it. We all know. We all know the truth. We all know the truth. You were not playing Final Fantasy 14. You were, in fact, at your local Arby's enjoying a nice, delicious beef and cheddar sandwich. Cool glass of Coca-Cola. And some delicious curly fries. Perhaps some mozzarella sticks. And a smile on your face. We all know. We know the truth. You missed that text, so you remembered Warden's leave to lead it, so you did it automatically. Yeah, so it's nice that the game actually doesn't auto-kill you. You don't have a local Arby's. The closest one is an hour away. You're willing to make the trip? I am, but I haven't been able to. Change the color, keyboard color, eh? I shall change that for you. It's under digital times. Fast and Furious. I can change the direction. Can I get all the colors? We'll go that way. It's like Kit from Knight Rider. They learn from their earlier games. The hour drive just builds the anticipation. It does. There's only 3 Arby's in the state of Massachusetts, and none of them close to Boston. keep them out. I think Arby's not being in Boston is a good thing. All right, we're $5 million richer. Oh my God, what's the point if I can't spend it all? Where's my mouse? I have 545 score out of 1600 in 961 turns. I have an account balance of 6,541,442. You are enrolled in the Orion program. You have been on 4 missions. You have turned on one of the shield generators. I'm sorry. By activating these generators, isn't that also increasing our rate at which the assassins will detect us? Isn't that kind of a thing? All right. Well, so now that we've activated one, it's time to find out about the hidden room. Will the hidden room reflect that we turned on one of the I want to see. Is my theory or my guess right? So here we are at the room. Hit fork. All right. Oh, see? The PC speaker, we don't hear any of that. Oh my God, we missed out on so much. Put fork in tray. Oh, wait. Put fork in holes. 45333. Go through portal. Go through portal. I knew it! Huzzah! Huzzah! One of them is on! Huzzah! Huzzah! There you go. 1 light is on out of 4. Okay. That explains a lot. Look at panel. The panel has 4-sided diagram etched into it. At each vertex of the diagram is a group of Heechee characters. One of these groups is illuminated. So, what if we confront the guy who's in this room? What will happen? Will that happen? Is that going to happen? Is that going to repeat? Is he going to still walk here to open it and look? And can we walk in and see what he does? Well, he'll probably kill us. We're going to save, obviously. All right. So here we are. A rat-like man scuttles into the corridor, looks around frantically, then pulls a glowing blue artifact from the jacket pocket. He advances to the end of the corridor and examines the Heechee metal wall for a moment. Then he glances suspiciously at the crate you're hiding in, shakes his head, and turns his back to you. Wait. Perry mutters to himself as he tinkers with something on the wall at the end of the corridor. Perry hits the artifact he is holding. You hear an amazing pure tone that surges in volume, then slowly dies away. Suddenly, a blister appears on the wall behind Perry. Time passes, appears to okay. Perry appears to insert the artifact into the blister, then huddles close to the wall. He moves his arms, but you can't make out what he is doing. A few seconds later, a black portal appears on the wall, and Perry steps through the portal and disappears. The portal closes soon after Perry's gone. Get out. Okay. Hit fork. Put fork in hole. 4, 3, 3. Okay, 4, 5. 3, 3, 3. That's the correct one. Go in portal. As you step through the portal, you hear a torrent of swear words. Gordon Perry sprints past you into the corridor and disappears. Interesting. They won't let you confront him. Huh. I just realized something. This image right here, it looks like a guy who's lying on his back and he's eating a steak. I don't know why I see that. I see a guy eating a steak. Or a delicious beef and cheddar sandwich. I don't know. What? It looks like a dude. There's two legs, an arm, there's his body, and his mouth as he is eating a steak. I see him. Okay, I thought of an Among Us guy, but I was like, maybe that's a little too on the nose. I see an Among Us. I also thought of Among Us. Yeah, I was like, oh, that looks like an Among Us guy. But I also thought maybe it looks like a guy with his mouth. This is his nose. This is his eyes. This is his mouth eating that delicious Arby's roast beef and cheddar. There's his legs, his hand. I also see a guy running. There's his feet. It's like his arm is like this. He's like kind of running. He's got loopy hair here. There's his head with his hair like this, or it's a duck. You can see a lot of things here. I see a person squatting down to take a poop right there. It's like a person, there's like squatty, kind of like squatting. Is there reading a newspaper? Anyways. Let's move on. Let's restore. Remove the items. Oh, no, crate. Okay. So, yeah, we definitely got confirmation that the light is on now. I prefer my one when he's laying on his back eating a delicious sandwich. Okay. Let's go. Let's go east. Let's go down. Let's go... Actually, let's go to our room. Maybe there's a message. Nope. No message. No one loves us. Is there anyone to talk to in here? Nope. What happens if we call... What's her name? What happens if we call Terry Nielsen? It's the only number I got. 428573. New fish, you've already been sponsored for the Orion program. Please leave me alone. Damn. But I got a conspiracy to talk about. Don't you want to know about my conspiracy? There were no negative points, but I don't want to be a creepo. Let's go. I feel like this door is a Rorschach test, and he's definitely raising his eyebrows at the result. Just waiting for Doc to explain how he sees a horse jumping through a curly fry on the screen. It's obvious I'm hungry. All right. You don't have to really show the badge, but I'm just gonna do it anyways. Okay. Okay, second set of coordinates. What time is it? Oh shit, is it 10:30? Started late. I'm gonna have to stop soon. All right. Maybe if I'm quick enough, I can do 2 of these. Orbiting third planet in the Kaduna star system, spectral class F. Planet has toxic atmosphere. Surface gravity is 1.5 G. Sensors detect large concentration of Heechee metal. Okay, let's land. Look at that landing sequence. We're in the future. Oh, what is that? It's a building. A blast of fire from your rockets clears an opening in the jungle below, and your ship settles down in the middle of the clearing. Outside, you can see an unbroken wall of lush, dense vegetation. This music makes me want to play Transport Tycoon. I'm not gonna lie. I totally want to play Transport Tycoon. Not spacesuit. Planets 2. Open hatch. Climb out hatch. We're here. Music. Jungle clearing. You step down into the still smoldering clearing. Tendrils of smoke rise. Wise from your grave. Okay. Tendrils of smoke rise from the blasted tree stumps, and the ground below your ship is covered with a layer of steaming ash. Overhead, huge pterosaurs circle like vultures. There is no path into the jungle, but over the treetops to the east you see a distant tower. At the edge of the clearing is a tall tree with broad leaves and pod-like fruit. From the lush underground beyond the tree, you hear a strange chittering sound. So I can go east. The pterosaurs circle high overhead like prehistoric vultures. Several small shoots poke up through the ground at your feet. Excuse me? They are small green plants that are just poking up through the ground. The small shoots are growing rapidly. They've begun to entwine themselves around your knees. Suddenly, the ground below your feet bursts open and a huge worm crawls up your legs and winds itself around your torso. It attaches a sucker mouth to the back of your head and begins to chew on your headgear. Use gun on worm. Fire gun at worm. You shoot the worm, it falls to the ground and thrashes around, attracting the attention of one of the pterosaurs, constantly circling overhead. The monstrous bird swoops down, grabs the worm, and takes off again. Your score has just gone up by 4. The shoots are now up to your waist. They're beginning to hamper your movement. Climb up ladder. Fuck that. Close hatch. Sleep. But you've got so many important things to accomplish. Wow. Well, it's a good thing we had the gun. If I didn't have the gun, that's a GG for us, I guess. Woohoo, alien planet, take off the helmet, eat the food, drink the water, get killed by cute looking wildlife. What do I do? Can you look outside the hatch? Oh. You can't see much from here. A tall tree with broad leaves and pod-like fruit. Climb tree. You can't climb anything while you're wearing that spacesuit. Again? Oh, for God's sake. Shoot. Gun. Fire gun at worm. Sorry. Okay. Climb. Into ship. Climb down. Ladder. Ah! Climb out. Yep, take fruit. You pluck a pod from the tree. The chittering sound gets louder for a moment, then recedes. Okay, go east. You already have some fruit. Excuse me? The small shoots are growing rapidly. They've begun to entwine themselves around your feet. Suddenly, the ground below your feet bursts open and a huge worm crawls up your legs and attaches yourself. What? What happened? I thought I just said go east. Okay. Snoozy with the crazy wild grass and wants to hug you. Clearly it does. Amenity? I forgot how to pronounce that. Amenity thicket. You claw your way through the jungle. I typed G. Oh, I did. Thank you. I thought I typed go. Whoops. After a while, the dense foliage gives way to a waving thicket of tall cylinder plants. Okay. Fire worm with gun. All right. So we killed the worm again. Oh god. Go east again. The amenities undulate toward you, mount agape, you wisely retreat. The small shoots are growing rapidly. They've begun to entwine themselves around your knees. Suddenly, the amenities become very agitated and you hear something crashing through the stalks in your direction. Moments later, a giant spider emerges from the thicket and starts eyeing you hungrily. The amenities are almost pulling themselves up by their roots in order to avoid touching the arachnid. That does not look like a spider. That looks like an ant. Nope, I don't want to examine. Fire gun at spider? Fuck me. You take careful aim at the tough shell that covers the small body suspended between the spider's legs. The bolt strikes the shell and cracks it. Enraged, the spider rears up and advances towards you, exposing its soft underbelly. The shoots are now up to your waist. They're beginning to hamper your movement. Shoot, belly. Shoot, spider in belly? Fucking shoot, spider with... Shoot, belly with gun. This doesn't seem to be any belly here. Shoot spider with gun. Shot spider? Good lord. Fire gun at spider. What the hell just happened? You fire into the exposed flesh of the spider's belly. The monster screams in pain, and one of its giant pincers reaches out and wrenches the gun away from you. The gun disappears into the spider's mouth, and the beast's mandibles grind together. Seconds later, the spider's head blows apart. The spider falls back to the ground, its limbs twitching. Black ichor drops onto the ground from what remains of its head, forming a pool of sticky liquid on the ground. The gun now lies in the middle of the pool. Your score has gone up by 10. The shoots have thickened considerably and are starting to grow pseudopods. As the stalks wind themselves around your chest and begin to squeeze, you suddenly realize that if you don't escape now, you probably never will. What the fudge? Climb spider? Oh God, get away from me. They want... Take Ichor. Some of the goo sticks to your spacesuit. You try to wipe it off, but only succeed in smearing on more. Soon your suit is covered in the stuff. The shoots engulf you completely. As they slowly squeeze the life out of you, the pseudopods suddenly sprout small poisonous stingers which pierce your spacesuit and dig into your flesh. If anyone ever finds your corpse and does an autopsy, they'll have a field day when it comes time to write in cause of death. You have failed. Oh, damn. Restore. That was a heck. So this is like timed and then some. You basically have like 3 moves before you die. I guess I can run back and forth and reset it. Maybe? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you can run between screens or you can climb up the ladder and reset it. You can definitely climb up the ladder and reset it, but I don't know if you can climb between screens and it reduces. We'll see. Oh boy. Did I put on the suit? Yes, I did. Climb out ship. Open hatch. Climb out. Okay. Take fruit. The chittering sound gets louder for a moment, then recedes. Open fruit. The pod resists all your attempts to open it. The small shoots are growing rapidly. Fire gun at worm. Okay. That's my first score. If I go east. From the undergrowth, you hear a strange chittering sound. Examine the fruit. The multi-hued pod weighs about 5 pounds and seems to be quite ripe. Several small shoots poke through the ground at your feet. You're going to bed? Have a great night, Bloody Cactus. I'm going to stop soon myself. Does it? Okay, it resets every time. Okay. Take worm. Can you take the worm? You succeed in wrenching the worm from your spacesuit, but it wriggles out of your grasp and falls to the ground. It thrashes around for a few moments and starts to burrow into the soil. Suddenly you hear a giant whooshing of wings. A huge pterosaur swoops down from the sky, grabs the worm in its talons, and disappears over the horizon. Several small shoots poke up through the ground at your feet. So you can remove it without shooting it. Will you get more points if you don't use your gun? I said 4 points. Open hatch. Climb out. Take fruit. Go east. Okay. Take worm off helmet. No. Okay, I guess save the bullet. Several small shoots poke through the ground at your feet. You can throw. Can I throw the fruit at the spider? Look around. The tower is visible to east, but amenities block your progress in the right direction. A strange chittering sound. Examine. Give spider fruit. Throw fruit at spider. You toss the pod at the spider, but it misses. The pod falls to the ground. Suddenly, a huge rat bursts from the undergrowth, swallows the pod in a single gulp, and races back into the vegetation. The chutes are now up to your waist. Oh shit, I need to move back. Oh, what? They've begun to entwine themselves around my knees already? Fuck. Kiss Spider on the forehead and get his phone number. Spacesuits are well-known inhibitor. Okay. Shoot. Fire gun at Spider. I need to move back. You flee from the enraged Spider. See, it's kind of like you can reset it. And I think that first time I was kind of close. I killed it. I should have ran back. Off helmet. Okay. Shoot Spider with gun. Okay. Shoot Spider with gun. Okay. I need to move back. And now go back. Okay. Take gun. You wade into the pool and some of the goo sticks to your spacesuit. You try to wipe it off, but only succeed in smearing on more. Soon your suit is covered in the stuff. You pluck the gun from the gooey liquid. Silver small shoots poke up through the ground at your feet. Suddenly the ground below your feet bursts open and a huge worm. Okay, god damn it, take worm off helmet. Take Ichor. Pick up, oh fucking Christ, Ichor. Some of the goose sticks to your spacesuit. You try to wipe it up, but only succeed in smearing on more. Soon your suit is covered in the stuff. Okay, we gotta go back. Look at Ichor. The black liquid is smeared all over your spacesuit. So I have the Ichor all over me. Take worm off helmet. Take anemones. Anemones. Did I spell that right? I don't think I did. Take anemones. You can't take it. Okay. Examine spider, which is not a spider, it's definitely an ant. That it's one mighty dead spider. Okay, go east. You inch towards the anemones. They undulate toward you and then detect the presence of the Ichor and pull away. Ah. Pushing the stalks aside a few at a time, you slowly make your way through the thicket until you emerge at the edge of a large swamp. Swamp. You are staring down onto the surface of a murky, steaming swamp. The scummy crust is covered with the skin of a gray algae that is occasionally broken by a lazy bubble, as if the innards of the planet were on a slow boil. Man-sized plants ring the shore. Do I still have the fruit? I don't know if I threw it or not. Man-sized plants ring the shore, and through the steam, you can see that many of them are infested with the same kind of worm that keeps attacking you. Every once in a while, an impossibly long tentacle breaks the surface of the swamp and rides towards the shore. It plucks a worm from a plant and forces it below to the surface to be devoured by what must be a monster of unimaginable size. The tower can be seen dimly to the east, and the amenity thicket lies to the west. Your score has gone up by 5. Examine. Oh, God. I don't have the fruit. Fuck. I have to go back. Pick up fruit. Okay, now go east. Go east. Take worm off helmet. Here. You succeed in wrenching the worm from your spacesuit, wriggles out of the grass, immediately heads to the ground. Pterosaur gets first, swooping out of the sky and carrying it towards off in its talons. The tentacle looks disappointed in the way that only tentacles can and recedes below the surface of the swamp. Oh shit, the shoots are back up here? Fuck. Hang on, it feels like there wasn't until I picked up the fruit. Throw fruits at tentacle. You toss the pod at the tentacle, but it misses. The pod lands on the surface of the swamp with a plop and starts to sink. Suddenly, a huge rat dives in out of the undergrowth into the swamp. He grabs the pod and starts to swim for the shore, but then a huge tentacle wraps itself around the rat and pulls it under. The small shoots... Oh, fucking Christ. Go back. Go back. Pick up fruit. Put fruit in worm? You toss the pod at the worm, but it misses. Okay. Throw worm at tentacle. Throw worm at tentacle. Holy shit. You throw the nematode into the swamp and it thrashes around on the surface for a few moments. Then suddenly a sucker tentacle emerges from the depths and wraps itself around the unfortunate creature. At the same moment, a huge pterosaur descends out of nowhere, sinks its talons into the worm and tries to take off again. As the pterosaur struggles to get airborne, another tentacle emerges from the ooze and winds itself around the bird's leg. The pterosaur's mighty wings succeed in pulling to the surface an octopus larger than any monster you have ever seen. The two engage in a titanic battle. The pterosaur repeatedly plunges its razor beak into the body of the cephalopod, while the tentacles tries to ensnare the bird in its tentacles. Finally, the bird's beak pierces the brain pan of the octopus. The monster gives a convulsive shudder and then releases its grip on both the bird and the worm. The pterosaur slowly flies away with its hard-won prey. Meanwhile, the dead octopus comes to rest floating on the surface of the swamp, its tentacles stretching from shore to shore. Your score has gone up by 10. The small shoots are growing rapidly. They've begun to entwine themselves around your knees. What? Save? Can I save here? 58. Trying to think of something clever. I can't think of anything. All right. Climb on. Search. Octopus. Is it? Yeah. His tentacles stretch from one shore of the swamp to the other. The shoots are now... Okay, well, I guess I can go east now. You dash along one tentacle, hop over the bloodied head, and race along another tentacle to the opposite shore. You crash through the undergrowth on the other side of the swamp and soon come to a field of very odd-looking plants. Field. Oh, hey there, Bork. How you doing? It's been a while. How have you been? You're standing in a field of giant spikeball plants at the edge of the jungle. The tower is just beyond the end of the field to the east. Through the undergrowth to the west lies the swamp. The vegetation near the nearest spikeball plant is riddled with thousands of tiny holes, and a small spike is embedded in a tree trunk next to you. Your score has gone up by 5. Look at spike. It is it's a long, thin spike that looks like a stiletto. Take spike. You pull the spike out of the tree. Your score has gone up by 3. The small shoots aren't growing rapidly. They've begun to entwine you. Okay. go back and reset. Throw. Take. Worm off helmet. Search octopus. What else is here? Worms. Worms? They're munching intently on the heads of silvery plants. Take worms. There's so many of them you wouldn't know where to begin. Okay, I need to go. You dash, okay. You've been doing some lurking? Oh, nice. You've been busy? But that's good. Well, I assume it's good. But welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. So I got the spike. I don't know what to do with it. Oops, sorry. What do we have? Birds, boots, field. Spike ball. You're standing in a field of giant spike ball plants at the edge of the jungle. The tower is just beyond the end of the field to the east. Through the undergrowth to the west lies the swamp. The vegetation near the nearest spike ball plant is riddled with thousands of tiny holes. The vegetation is riddled with thousands of tiny holes. Okay. Several small shoots poke through the ground at your feet. Suddenly the ground below your feet bursts open a huge worm. Okay. Okay. Throw worm at spike ball. You toss the worm, but it misses the deadly spikes. The pterosaur swoops down and scoops it up. Oh, for goodness sake, can I go east? I can go east. Holy shit. This is a stone plaza laid out at the foot of the tower. The door to the tower is closed, but between you and it lies a very large snake. The snake uncoils itself and slithers towards you, stomping only a few feet away. It fixes you with a cold reptilian stare and starts to weave its head back and forth, trying to hypnotize you prior to making its strike. Throw spike at snake. You throw the spike at the snake. It falls to the ground nearby. Shoot snake with gun. The gun is so clogged with ichor it won't fire. God damn it. Flee! Run away! Run away! Let's go back east. Pick up spike. You pick up the spike. Throw worm at snake. You give the worm a good toss, but it falls harmlessly to the ground. A huge pterosaur immediately swoops down and carries it away. Talk to snake. Doesn't it strike you strange that talking to his snake? Nope. Pet snake. Why would you want to pet a snake? Look at snake. At least there's nothing coming up the ground to kill me. The snake is weaving back and forth. His forked tongue flickers in and out, as if he's licking his lips in anticipation of a good meal. Birds. Debit card. Ichor. What can I do? I can pick up a spike. I can pick up the worm. I can pick up a fruit. Put snake tails on its mouth and laugh while it eats itself. Impress snake with your millions of dollars? Don't think it cares. Snakes love millionaires. Clean gun. You can't clean a gun. Suddenly the ground below your feet bursts open and a huge worm crawls up your legs. Good lord! Put spike in worm. The worm oh, I'm dead. The worm seems impervious to your attack. Suddenly the snake strikes. Its fangs penetrate your spacesuit and sink into your leg. You feel a coldness travel up your body and seize your heart. The last thing you see as you fall to the ground is the snake's jaws unhinging as it prepares to swallow you. You have failed. Womp womp. I guess undo? Shit, I could just undo. Undo? Undone. And now we run back. Clean gun with napkin. Okay. Take spike ball. The instant you brush up against the plant, it explodes. Hundreds of needle-sharp flechettes fly through the air and rip your spacesuit to shreds. You die immediately. Oh shit. So how do I get this snake? Take fruit. Throw fruit at snake. You toss the pod at the snake, but it misses. Pod falls onto the ground. A huge rat scurries out of nowhere and swallows it. The snake strikes at the rat, but the rodent is too quick for it. In a blink of an eye, it has melted back into the jungle. God damn. Take fruit. Put spike in fruit. You bang on the pod and it just sits there. Open fruit with spike. The pod resists all your attempts to open it. Jesus Christ. Examine spider. Take claw. Is there anything here? Dead spider, gun, ichor. Pool? Pool. It's a shallow pool of black liquid that is thick as tar and twice as sticky. Oh. What else is here? Oh shit, I forgot to take the worm off. Fuck. Tick. I wanted to actually see that death. Sorry, go back. I didn't actually read that. Suddenly you hear the sound of escaping air. The worm has penetrated your helmet and is now sucking on your brain. Your death comes as a welcome relief. You have failed. Okay. Throw worm. Take worm off helmet. Okay. Did I not throw the worm here? I forgot. Oh shit. Fiddlesticks. Okay, we gotta go back. Okay, there's the worm. Throw worm at snake. No. In? The door isn't open. Go east? The door isn't open. Go west. Can I get another worm, please, on me? Throw worm at spike ball. Fiddlesticks, man. Field? No. helmets. Examine the door. Door is as solid as a rock. It's a thin, long spike that looks like a stiletto. Stab, snake with spike. You strike the snake strikes you. The snake is poisonous. You are not. The snake lives. You die. You have failed. Well, at least you can stab it. Okay, undo. Examine spike ball. Oh, for God's sakes. Throw worm off helmet. Take worm off helmet. Examine spike ball. The plant has a thick stalk topped by an evil-looking spherical flower that is loaded with hundreds of needle-sharp spikes. Okay, so go east, go west, cut stalk with spike. Cut. Oh, I thought you could cut it. Look at ground. Examine field. You're standing in a giant field of giant spike ball plants at the edge of the jungle. It's towers to the east. Okay. To the undergrowth to the west. The vegetation near the nearest spike ball is riddled with thousands of tiny holes. From the undergrowth, you hear a strange chittering sound. Look in holes. How can you do that? What do you mean? Look in the holes. Take worm off helmet. Okay. I guess I don't have a flute. Has anyone made the well, actually it should be a venomous, not poisonous comment yet? What's the difference? Being on an alien world would be like this, it could be both.
Arby's, we have the meats.
You got the meat through your Shinaka. Climb tree. You can't climb. Take shoots. Cut shoots with spike. You hack away at the shoots for a while, but inflict no noticeable damage. Ugh. Stab worm with spike. The worm seems impervious to your attack. Take worm off helmet. Throw spike at snake's eye. Dance for snake. Dance. Move your lips spasmodically for a few seconds to an invisible tune that only you can hear. Embrace snake. Can't embrace a snake. Repair gun. You can't fix the gun. Examine gun. The gun is completely clogged with black glop. You can't clean a gun. So they can't fight each other. What do I do? What else is there? The snake. A chittering sound. What is... The chittering sound stopped. Oops. Okay. Accidentally changed the DPS on my mouse. There's so many of them. Okay. I already have fruit. What? I don't have the worm on me, do I? I do. So there is no chittering sound. Let's pick up the fruit. Do I still have the worm on me? Damn it. So what was the solution for this? It was the worm. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know why the tentacle's dead. There might be more. Okay, throw. Stupid snake. Throw fruits at spike plants. Wait, what's it called? I forgot the name of it. Spike ball. Throw fruits at plants. Holy shit. You toss the pod at the plant, but it misses. The pod falls to the ground and rolls over next to the spike ball plant. A huge rat darts out of the jungle and swallows the pod. But as the rodent turns to escape, it brushes up against the spike ball and the plant explodes. Hundreds of the tiny flechettes fly through the air and they kill the rat instantly. Your score has gone up by 5. The small shoots... Okay, so we take the rat. You hoist the rat onto your shoulders. Your score has just gone up by 5. The tongue comes slithering out of the stalk and feels around on the ground for its prey. Finding nothing, it sadly retreats. Slowly, a spike ball regenerates on top of the plant. Oh, there must have been something else to do. In order to grab, maybe put the snake. Does the snake follow you? It doesn't feel like it. Ah, fucking take the worm off, man.
Snake!
Oh, fiddlesticks. Fiddly dee. What if I took the worm and I threw it? Oh, okay. Let's restore that. Okay, so I have the fruit, right? I am lopsided. Thank you so much for the follow. Where is... Do I have the fruit? I can't see it. Yeah. Okay. Okay, there's a worm on me now. Throw fruit at a spike ball or plant. Okay, throw worm at plant. You toss the worm, it scoops down. The shoots are growing rapidly. Out of the stalk comes a long prehensile tongue which slithers over to the dead rat. The tongue wraps itself around the rat, then drags it back to the base of the plant, then pulls itself up to the stalk in the plant itself. Wait, what? The tongue wraps itself around the rat, drags it back to the base of the plant, and then pulls it up to the stalk and into the plant itself. Once the rat is inside, a new spike ball quickly grows in place of the old one. Okay, so... Okay. But we need the rat for the snake. It's not for this. Is this terms of service safe? Yeah, it's safe. Sure. Sure. Throw fruit at plant. Take rat. Okay. Take... Throw worm off helmet. Take worm off... Oh my god. Take worm off helmet. Oh, there's no worm on me. Okay. Examine rat. It's a large, very dead rat. Can throw worm off helmet. Take worm off. Okay, cool. So it's no longer on me, right? Good. Okay. Throw rat. Put spike in rat. You bang on the rat, but it just sits there. What? Hide spike in rat. Place spike in rat. I guess we can't spike the rat with the spike. Throw rat at snake. You drop the rat on the ground near the snake. Its reptile head darts out like lightning and he sinks his fangs into the rodent. He unhinges its jaw and swallows the rat whole. Then he settles down to digest the meal and ignores you completely. He's just smiling there at you. Your score has gone up by 10. Alright, so he's gonna ignore me now. Good. The door isn't open. Open door. You suddenly the ground... Oh, fucking... You open the door and a fucking worm comes out. Throw worm off. Take worm off. Jesus Christ, man. Can I go east now? I'm in! You're in a large room in the base of the tower. In the center of the room is the shield generator activation mechanism. A small puffer slug is sitting on top of the control panel. You're gonna lurk away? Lurk away, lurk away. 60. Save room. That doesn't make sense. Whatever. It should have been tower room, but whatever. Look. You're laying down to sleep? Nice. You're in a large room in the base of the tower. In the center of the room is the shield generator activation mechanism. A small puffer slug is sitting on top of the control panel. Look at slug. It's just a small, insignificant looking little slug. Use spike on slug. Stab slug with spike. As you reach towards the slug, it suddenly swells to 100 times its normal size. In its enlarged form, you can't help noticing it has beady eyes and very sharp fangs. The puffer slug watches you warily, prepared to defend itself if you make another aggressive move. Throw spike at slug. You throw the spike at this puffer slug, it falls to the ground nearby. Fucking Christ. Take spike. Talk to slug. Look at slug. It's a wet, obscene creature that drips with slime. It has swelled to 100 times its normal size and looks eager to try its newly enlarged fangs on you. What the hell else am I supposed to try on this thing, man? What else is here? I can't shoot it. Oh, it's still fat. Stab. Slug with spike. You stick the spike to the slug and it explodes, splattering gooey intestines all over the walls. Yuck. You hate its guts. Your score's just gone up by... What? Okay. Okay. All right. I thought it was going to kill me. All right. Good. Okay. We killed it. Great. Awesome. Nice. Nice. We stabbed it with the spike. Okay. So now what? Do I have a worm on my... Okay, I do not. What's the... Fuck, I forgot the whole thing. Let me look at my phone once again. I forgot the whole process. Alright. Look at panel. The shield control panel is a round extruded panel made from a silvery blue metal. It is positioned on a disc-shaped shelf extending from a metallic column. On it are a power knob and power indicator, a deployment lever, and light and an activation button. All right, let's activate this. Look at knob. All right, turn knob. You turn the power knob to the oval symbol and hear a low buzzing coming from all around you. All right, next up is the lever. Lever. The shield deployment lever is made out of black heat sheet metal. The lever can either be set to a point to a gray dot or a blue dot. It's currently set to the gray dot. Pull lever. You pull the deployment lever toward the blue dot and the entire room begins to vibrate. You hear a deep rumbling far off in the distance. It only lasts for a moment, and when the vibration ceases, the deployment light starts to glow. All right, what's next? Next up is the button. Look at button. The activation button is red and has a funny icon on it. Press button. Save. 61. Press button. Wait. Shield. Whoops. On planet 1? Jesus Christ. Planet 2. Press the button. You press the activation button and a deafening high-pitched squeal hammers at you from all sides. Your score has just gone up by 25. Nothing happens for a full minute. It's the same thing. Then the ground beneath your feet begins to shake almost imperceptibly. You become aware of a deep rumbling sound, more felt than heard, a dull mechanical thunder that begins to increase rapidly in volume. As the sound reaches a level that is barely tolerable, the shaking intensifies until you are holding onto the control panel to avoid being thrown to the ground. Lots of points. Won't this awaken the assassins? Won't they be aware by these activations? Many kilometers away, ancient machinery built into an inhuman scale grinds to life. 3 enormous columns extend from the crust of the planet, reaching for the sky like fingers on a giant hand. They rise until the top of each column is outside the planet's atmosphere. Then the shield generator activates. A ring of violet fire links the 3 columns, a torus of fiercely growing energy that warps the fabric of space itself. And there it is. That's 2. Let's get the frig out of here. We're out! I don't think I have anything. I'm up! Close cap. Close lock. God damn it. Close cabin? Okay, hatch. It is victory. Almost. Sit. Nope. Take off suit. Put suit on rack. Oh. Alright. Sit in chair. Suit has full of ichor. I'm not sitting in that chair with that. That's just the normal thing to do. Orbit! Return! $5 million more! Your ship returns to dock. At Gateway debriefing procedures, you're awarded another $5 million for activating the shield generator. Your spacesuit is clean and restored. Oh my god. What's my status? I have $11 million. I have a score of 645 out of 1600. Only... Only 1,000 more points ish. Less than 1,000 points to go. Oh my god. All right. I've activated 2 of the shield generators. 2 more remain. Guess we'll find out next week how that goes. But I gotta stop. I gotta stop here. But we'll stop here and save. Let's get a picture. Oh, sorry. There we go. I'm so rich. All right, we'll stop here. Yes. There you go. Hope you enjoyed today's session of Gateway. We made a lot of progress. A lot of surprising progress. Oh my goodness. So let's summarize what happened. We made at the end of last stream, we made our first million. And we were rich. And then we got our briefing as to what happened, our true mission. What the discovery we got last mission, what it entails, what's happening, what we got to do. And with this is a very risky thing we're doing, but with a lot of risk comes a lot of reward, and we're getting paid quite a bit to do this. But before that, we managed to finally figure out the mystery behind the tuning fork and the device in the museum. That was huge. I can't believe I figured that out. Man, I'm so astounded of how smart I am sometimes. Yeah, but we figured that out. And then what We went on our missions, and we also figured out the mystery behind the door. The secret door. And what's up with that? And we did that. And then we went to... we've gone to 2 planets out of the 4 we need to go to, and we've activated the shield on 2 planets. We need to go 2 more. And then the cloaking device should turn on. My God, things are happening. What a run so far. I've been enjoying this game. How many B and C's can you get with all that cash? I think Pork Chops did the math on it, and she was like, it was like $1 million. I forgot. It was a lot. I forgot how many. I can't remember. But yeah, that was 1 million. We got 5 million for each planet. We're now swimming in like $11 million. My God, we're rich. I just wish you could translate it into real life. But still, I hope you enjoyed today's stream. That was a lot of fun. And we'll be back tomorrow, Monday, 7:30 p.m. with 7:30 p.m. Eastern with Stronghold HD. We're stuck. That's fine. We're stuck. But that's fine. And on Wednesday, Diablo 2, the hardcore run continues. Friday, part 2 is System Shock. System Shock. I'm really liking that part 2. I mean, I've already finished it. But yeah, more adventuring with System Shock, the original. With the original, no mouse look in that game. We're using the original control scheme. That's a fun little adjustment. And then on Sunday, 5 p.m. once again. Hopefully won't be delayed 2 hours. We'll be back with more Gateway. Maybe we can finish the game on Sunday. You could open your own Arby's franchise. Man, I don't even know if they allow it anymore. I don't know what's going on with Arby's in Canada. You don't get very many here. Thanks for the stream. First I've seen of this game. Looks really cool. Glad I got to be here. I'm glad you're here, Old School Jay. I can't wait till I play the sequel. The sequel's supposed to be better, from what I hear. It's even supposed to be better than the first game. And I'm really liking Gateway 1. I'm really liking it. Thanks for the stream. Really glad. I am enjoying it. I'm enjoying the game quite a bit. I thought the interface and the amount of talking would be a detriment, but once you got the ball rolling, man, the adventure has been great. I'm really interested. I'd really like to check out the books. I wish it has audiobooks, though. Can't seem to find them. On the library, that is. But yeah, thanks again, everyone. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. But before I call it a night, big thank you once again. I am Lopsided. Thank you for the follow. Rev Brown gifting a sub. To anyone that got to get a sub, please enjoy the emails. Hope you like them. Maru Run, thank you so much for the raid. Kimura Gracie, thank you for the follow. Raspinall, thank you for the follow. Dan Van Dam, thank you for the follow. Dandy Jr., thank you for the follow. And thank you for the follow, even though it didn't go through. Thank you so much. But yeah, between streams, Blast 2567. Thank you so much for the follow, and I will be back on tomorrow with Stronghold HD. Let's get someone to raid. Let's see who's streaming. Let's see who's streaming today. Macaw needs to find the truth out. Kilgore Trout is playing Might and Magic 6. Duke Donuts is playing Tales of the Unknown. Zolfar is playing Dragon Quest 7. Tawi is playing Ripper. Who else we got? Taco is playing something. He hasn't said what. Last week I think I raided Galatep. Let's see, I gotta open all these windows. Oh, he's still playing Nuclear Dawn. Okay. Magic. AFK. There's Ripper. Shadow Warrior. Cool. From Taco. Galatep is playing XCOM. He's in the middle of base defense. Oh, sorry. He's attacking an alien base. I'm sorry. I don't know if Techno's finishing his stream or not. Oh, maybe he's not. No, he's not. He's in the middle of a cutscene. Let's give him a raid. Top Gun Fire at Will is a DOS good flight sim. Very cinematic. FMV. It's like Wing Commander, except it's Top Gun. Techno Bubble. Let's give him a raid. It's like Wing Commander, except it's real life Wing Commander. It looks great. I want to actually pick up a copy of this game. It looks really good. It's got even the guy who was in the original Top Gun movie. He was like the commanding officer, I think, on the ship, on the boat. They got the original actor, but he's in there. All right. Anyways, enjoy the stream, everybody. Take care. Have a great night. Have a great morning. Tom Skerritt. No, not Tom Skerritt. The other guy, the bald-headed dude. The bald-headed dude. I forgot his name. Yo, Saber, good to see you. Anyways, thanks again, everybody. Hopefully I'll catch you again. Until then, have a great night. Have a great morning. Please stay safe, and I'll see you all next time. Bye. Oh, there he is right there.